Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to it's what you got to Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat.
To get your information.
Oh yes, turn to Spoon to get your information. Turn to Spoon to get perspectives about trending national happenings in Liberia. Pleasant good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching us from this time. I'd like to say welcome to yet another captivating edition of the Spoon Talk. Right here on Spoon 107.5. Show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1 on the House of Liberia, relayed across several community radio stations.
You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon.
We also live on our social media handles: Spawn TV Live,
To spoon.
Support TV Live, Fabric TV Live.
If you want to make their decision, just to spoon.
We have our YouTube channel,
You want to know what happening?
Spawn Talk.
To spoon.
So you can catch us on any of these platforms, and of course you're going to watch the show live or listen to the show live right here. Today happens to be the 14th day of the month of November. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, sitting in as your producer. This edition of the Spawn Talk, I'd like to say congratulations to all of those walking out of the walls of the AMEU University. I'd like to say congratulations. Our own, man, Nelson Cole is among the graduates today. He walks away with a degree, a bachelor degree from the AMEU University. Nelson would like to say congratulations and wish you more luck as you endeavor or strive towards your education sojourn. Folks, this is the Spawn Talk. Let's now welcome you to the Speak Your Minds segment of the show. Call us on 077771075, 077771075, 055101075 are the numbers to put you through this beautiful Friday evening. For those of you watching the show live on Spawn TV, Support TV, Fabric TV, you can call us on the number rolling down the screen, and that number is only for those that are watching outside Liberia. So if you're watching outside Liberia, you can call us on that number. If you are listening to the show right here, or even watching right here in Liberia, you can call us on 0777 771 0777 1075. Those are the numbers to call on. Call and speak your minds this evening. What's on your minds? What are those burning issues? What are those issues confronting you in your various communities? Or what are those national training issues of concern that you want to speak to? Let's go to the lines and talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. It's good to have you on.
Yes, sir. I'm moving in the north, sir. 1 minute.
But you should have done that before calling.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yes. I want to talk about the station. The station can not talk to about the government.
Okay.
Red Power FM.
Come again?
I said, Red Power. I got problem with Red Power. I got Red Power.
Yeah, but call Red Power people and tell them now. Thank you. Thanks for your concern. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Yagasi. Yagasi, I'm proper defender, civil rights battle boy, and I joined from district now, Montserrat County.
Let's hear you, proper defender.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. You call out me, God will continue to guard you and protect you and your family forever and ever.
But you guys have been missing for some time, man.
You're going to see the rebranding of the Purple Defender pretty soon. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
The government started the team, they call Purple Defender. But let me say this. You can see about right now, I don't know what we're heading to on the watch of President Buhari. President Buhari is telling the Liberia people like bosses is a new thing or at the first of a council Liberia funded to see bosses. For the president to lead the presidency and setting boss and passing around waving that a student going for field trip. When they see their friend, then they be putting their hand outside. Oh, their friend be saying something. When the president continue to denigrate the presidency of our country, what the advisor continue to the advisor to the president continue to make the president small. You see that boss, that student going on field trip, What, but you know, okay?
Don't you think that was just symbolic? You don't think so?
No, former president for 48 years, you ever see under what?
Yeah, but that was former President George Weah. Now this is Joseph Boakai, another president.
So it means why did you just say that President Boakai, that then the Boakai, he more mature in our governance than President Weah, the footballing president, he know nothing. They mean that President Weah know about government, they he. Because he keep reporting to say for that new thing,
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Corporate Defender. Thanks for speaking your mind. There are others on the line who want to make that input as well. But thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you joined us from?
Hello, my name is Mike Brown from the Johnson State Bell.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
My issue have to do with other people that can make comments about the happiness of the president. The president is human being. The only thing we should have been looking at is something that will not go against the constitution of the country. But when the president chooses to go on football field, he's a human being. The constitution does not stop the president from going on football field. The constitution does not stop the president from getting him balls to pass around. The president have the will, have the freedom. If the president knows that the country is safe, I remember those times when we were small, those even come in the community and share paper and play with children as the president. And one of the things that I really want to speak on is Liberians today, where I want to choose the politics to be pepper cara, to be eaten every day. In time for politics, we preach the politics. After the politics, we should look at the development, we should look at the country first. And forget about what the other person not do last year, what the other person doing this year. If you know that you do better last year, no need for you to move on there.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and making your point. You listening and watching the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1 on Voice of Liberia and on our various social media handles. Spawn TV Live on Facebook, Fabric TV Live on Facebook, and Super TV Live on Facebook. You can also catch us up via our YouTube channel, Spawn Talk. And of course, you're going to listen to the show live this beautiful Friday evening. It's 50 minutes climbing up to 9 o'clock, and this is the Speak Your Minds segment of the show, the segment that gives you the opportunity to call in and tell us exactly what's on your minds. What are those burning issues you want to talk about, all those issues confronting you in your various communities, all those national, trending issues that you want to speak to. My name is Yekezi Zobe, sitting as a producer. Call us on 0777 771 0777 771 0555 101075 are the numbers to put it through this evening. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, good evening, Yekezi.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, my name, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. Yekezi are joining the show from Point 4.
Okay. Sabu Rasta, go ahead.
Yeah, Yekezi, how people gonna say and say, and you should give a man a flower when he's alive. Yeah, so let me give a flower to Nelson Kolai tonight. Nelson, I just want to appreciate you as Sabu Rasta. Brother, I salute you. I pray that, brother, you continue your education, but I want you to be like the other people who speak good English, but they get time for the people. Since they came to power, they get divided the country. Brother, you get the country is seriously divided. I mean, if you fight for everybody, you don't fight for only one person. But still in sector of, I tell you, Nelson, but still in sector of that one father who get 42 years. Nelson is very bad. But I pray that our father continue what he's doing, because Nelson is doing so. Like, see what problem you bring into the country, Nelson, what I've seen it. And I think I call it, you can see that see what problem our part bringing in the hotel. So because there's our party, you know, want to put in all, can you imagine just breaking all of the laws? Then imagine, brother, the men speak good English, but look at their primary education. The men fail. Look at natural protection, natural resources, our party.
Thank you very much for calling and thanks for making your points. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, good evening, my dear friend, Brother Yakasi. I am Fasu Koman. We are joining the conversation from under the canopy of the United Party Intellectual Bureau.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, I want to speak on two distinct issues. Firstly, I commend the president.
I just hope you be very brief because others
Firstly, I commend the president for his step leadership by bringing in 35 brand new bosses, more bosses, that will help to ease the burden or the challenges Liberians go through to commute from place to place. We listen to detractors, be smelling the president, say, oh, he had no rally, no bosses. But I want to say to them, these things, the issue of president unveiling this kind of bosses, is it only unique to Liberia? In the countries, in Burkina Faso, the Burkina Faso president office, they did a similar thing when you acquire a fleet of bosses. He paraded with those bosses for the citizens of the country, to see him unveiling the bosses to them as a way of bringing the presidency to the people. So what President Baka is there, that's a very good leadership. It's an art of bringing the presidency to the people.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from, sir?
I'm Josh Kamara calling from Mataribia.
Josh, let's hear you out.
Yeah, thank you very much for the talk. So, I applaud you. I tell you, I appreciate you. Hello, you getting me?
You are live on the radio. Continue.
Okay. This topic is what is on your mind. My major concern is today I was around the academy. Hello, how are you getting me?
Please go ahead.
I was around the academy. I saw how the DA went. Yeah,
okay, let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, I'm Timothy Kasser from Sotene Blue Star Tower to the 4th.
Okay, Timothy, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. My concern has been driven to the statement that came from the government concerning the bridge that was to be constructed by the Honorable Musa Hassan Bedede.
Okay.
Also, you see, Liberia is not to be the way it is today, but it is because of politics. And we don't call it one politics, we call it polisport. Because if all Musa Hassan Bedede having to pay that bridge, maybe he will only pass it 1 or 2 times, but we, the citizens of Bon County, we will benefit that bridge. But you see, I will take upon myself, I will challenge the public work ministry. I'm from District 2 in Bon County. All of the unfinished project about Honorable is even constructing a bridge. And since you can spoil that bridge, instead of constructing bridge, is still there. Let the public work please present me the blueprint of that bridge from the west side. They will see it and the other unfinished kitchen and where they call it town hall.
Thank you.
The public work please produce me the blueprint of all of those projects, including Senator Mwe project. Let the public work please publish it on the website. We want to see the blueprint.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name.
You say your name again?
Paki Plomo is my name.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I beg you, please inform the president so he can finish our bottom rule in Kakata.
Yeah, but you have the platform now. The president may be listening to you, so you can do that yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to say. And at least so our city can be okay for us.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you very much for calling. All right. Let's talk to this person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Hello, Jesse.
Your name and where you join us from?
For the time, this is the fault of Andrew in I'm Andrew Spire, calling from Tower, New Georgia.
Andrew, welcome. Let's hear you out.
Quickly, I want to speak on what we call education. I follow the budget, and there is something I did not see in there. You see, the government is not doing well, and I want to use this time to what we call ask government, because other schools are there, but when it comes to what we call teacher training colleges, have not been included in the budget, and we have the National Association of Private Teacher Training Institute, NATTEL, which is a body that has all of the private teacher training colleges in the country. And to be real, these are people that are trying their best to train teachers in the country. But up to now, the government yet to place them in the national budget to help them with what we call financial support so that they will be able to train more teachers across the country. So I want to use this time to ask the government to please at least put NATTEL within the national budget 2026 so that those guys will be able to train more teachers in the country so that we have a more conducive classroom for the next generation.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Can I say good evening to you?
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Thank you for your recognition. Thank you for me recognizing you on the platform.
Please go
My
ahead.
name is Mohammed M. Kane, and I feel this is my 16 on the Bush Island.
All right.
What is on my mind directed to this Friday evening? It had to be June, directed to the institution of the disaster management office headed by Ansu Dolly. Okay? And this will going to be my talking point on Ansu Dolly. I know what Ansu Dolly, all of for this, what are these system, what else, or what have been the information for the office that of an entity that the flood victim are not been able to get any release funds for that office there, because you know every year receiving the flood victim always receiving package, but we don't know what form of given to him, whether he deploys a fund to given settled, you know, but no one seen it. But some people came in different committee, then they took million down, and then since then we are almost into the period of the tragedy now. There have been no here, no here. So we want to appeal to you, the press. You have to reach to the office of that office there to really find out for the man what are for to him for this year or not.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you. This is my statement is today. So
you've got to be audible, please.
Getting me?
Yeah, you just have to be a little bit audible.
Okay, so I said my application is due to the Zoom officers at AD. So please, you getting me now?
Your line is still low. You've got to be audible, please.
Yeah, I think getting me now, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's try to get you.
Okay, so I said my attention is due to the loan officers at the AD. These people are there working to pay their salary, but when you go there to put in for your loan, they must demand money from you. You have to give them money before they can process your document. My document has been there for the past 3 months. Every time I go there, they say they need money, they want something before. I will begin to call names beginning tomorrow or the after tomorrow. Because this is the first thing they are working to get here, and it's not the many people. That's the reason why Nigerian businesses are not doing so. We're putting for small money to concern our businesses. They want a demand. Can you imagine someone telling me to give me $200 after I just put it for $1,000? Then the will be on my head after saying it. So we have to take it very seriously.
Thank you.
We will be the 4 names of people that are there.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person on the WhatsApp line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? And your name, please. Hello, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but your line is terrible. We aren't getting you. You coming very low. I beg, please just do some adjustment and call us back. Your line is terrible. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. Yeah, your name and where you join us from?
I'm sorry, Tomo joining from Johnson, Australia.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, what my man had to do as a left where opposite keep bugged off in your home.
Okay.
So every there. At two left, the upper falling down, so if anything, 12 or anything, they see they can go there 50 before fall somebody. It's very terrible. Late. I you know what I do, bro. The where opposite is your where on the roof.
Thank you. Thanks
So
for
that my
calling.
concern.
Thanks for registering that concern. Hope the LEC can go there to.
Hello,
that issue. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm Samuel Rayu, joining you from Congo Town.
Let's say you're from Congo Town.
Yeah, man. I one party we were with a land kid, and I don't beat him almost 6 times, if not 7. And he's still refusing. They want to go to open the place. He will tell his security to lock the door and run away. So this time around, by next week, I will be bringing him on the show, and I will really explain the case to Mr. Stanton Waterspoon, and I will make my case because it looks like because he's a millionaire, he got time, he will be bribing the people and all kind of things. So the land issue in the place in the country, that's how it's looking. They just bribe their way through, and they don't know. They don't want to be right on the other side. They don't want to pay people money, or they don't want to do the right thing.
Thank you.
We will get there.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person again. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Abu
Okay, Abu, I think you're much better. Let's say you're out.
Hello?
Hello, Abu, please go ahead. Abu, listen to your phone directly. Don't listen to your listening device or what. Hello, Abu?
I listen to Afido every day, criticizing them for me. So when he was here about the football players that say that they not do well, you know, government not do well. So every day they coming on criticizing the worker, every day criticizing the government. So why he was there was to go with that. Something that criticizing because we are administration. Next time they not do anything well. Then the way the government so I believe the worker is well.
No.
So it's just a waste. However, we also not to allow us to criticize.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for registering your point. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Are you there? Hello?
Yes. Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Oh, Yakoji Zobwe. How are you, sir?
I'm okay. Let's hear you out.
I'm always feel so sorry for people who think negatively about JNB, Jesus Network Blessing. We have a president that is doing his level best to make sure that things are fine with the citizens of this country. I don't know why some of them are so bitter. They don't want to see anything pertaining to development. But one good thing I must tell them all. Liberia is surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JNB for short. Have a good night.
Thanks for calling. All right. So, folks, you are listening to the Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 on Fabric 101.1. Voice of Liberia. as well. And of course, the show is live on our various social media handles: Spoon TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric TV Live, or on Facebook, and there our YouTube channel, Spoon Talk. So you can catch us up on any of those platforms, and of course, you're going to watch or listen to the show live this evening. Now, 2 minutes flipping 9 o'clock is the initial time check. Here, let's talk to this person.
Hello, Yagazi.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Oh, my mom have to do with it.
Yeah, please go ahead. The CEO is on. I don't want to be here in contempt this time.
Oh, okay. Let me just put my point. But here, everybody, man, see how big brother, man. Let me be my point, Yagazi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my issue has to do with ANC, okay? It's not treating us fairly. When kind of era for the power theft, those are on that right. They collect money from them, and we were not on that right. They just leave us. It is not good. Let them put themselves together. Okay, people all in the community on that right. ANC can every week or every month, and then collect 40 US 20 people. Okay, it's not good. It's not going down with us.
Thank you.
We'll protest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you. Welcome.
So I'm not going to hold you in contempt, man. So then Nelson graduating, so I won't hold anybody in contempt. Oh, what's Nelson picture? What's Nelson picture? I think it's up here, right? Congratulations on Nelson Kolai. The man that you want to. Oh, who was Nelson? So the councillor himself.
Yeah.
Councillor Lafayette Good. I mean, we sent him to represent the Spoon Talk. A great picture, by the way. Yeah, these guys, the man. Ooh. I'm happy for Nelson Yagazi. Congratulations to Nelson. But Yagazi, what's up? What's going on? How's Liberia?
Yeah, I'm good. Liberia is good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is why it is. Liberia remains supreme above all else, the country. We want to be good for the goal. Are you done with your phone calls? Because I see Winfred on the back and
I'm done.
You done? Let me call me again. All right, let me go ahead. Take a few more calls. Let me see who called me at.
All right. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
This is Zabloa Data Nyanji, calling from Jacksonville.
You say your name again?
Zabloa Data Nyanji.
Oh, we're gonna need that, so we're gonna dial it, that, so.
The Liberian name, I'm a Cramer.
Oh, Cramer. Okay, I like the name though. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so a few things on my mind. I might not be able to say all, but the more recent one, I want to call on the big brothers who are around our president, to stop treating the president as a Omen Baker. Putting Omen on car, carrying it around, is not somebody to be, dog everything around. He's a president for everybody. So if the bosses are here, you want to, decorate the big bosses, officials from the government can do that without the president. The president cannot leave or 1 some more million car and get on boss to pay for out of us. That would not be a good thing for us. The next one is the building that is in Lofa, Foya. We need to understand because our sister Kula is saying different things. The public world may also want to be aware of every stuff. He's not aware of it. He said there's a security stuff attached to it. You can't talk to it. Executive should talk to it. The Minister of State is saying that you can't speak the other kind of thing. So I think we need a response from this kind of thing because we are having an experienced government.
Thank you.
So the things that are going in government, we should be able to understand them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. This person has been hoovering on the line for a very long time now. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. You can see a good evening for the people of Liberia. This is Winston Koba joining from Rwanda, Kigali this evening.
Okay, Winston, welcome. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, so you can see one thing I want us to realize is that Spoon is the premier platform in Liberia. That is undisputable. But then I would just recommend to the panelists tonight to focus on a few other things because this whole issue about this $10 million presidential project within Lofa County, the Liberian people still need to get more clarity on that. And the aspect of the yellow machine that the government promised the Liberian people to bring in Liberia, and there are so many controversial, information around it. So I would also love for the Spoon panelists to focus on that to clear the doubt of the Liberian people regarding the $10 million project in Lofa County and that of the yellow machine that the government is supposed to bring to Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling and making your contribution. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Yes, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Okay, Prince Connor, call from the borough, the business exhibit.
Okay, Prince, let's hear you out.
Okay, my question has to do with the judiciary, especially the jury system. It's very bad because really, the chief justice has to work on it. The jury will be called upon to come and listen to the matter. End of the day, they will look at the fact and evidence, then it'll be temporary. So really, the chief justice got to really look in that direction. The jury system is very, very bad. You can see, very, very bad, my brother.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for registering your concern. Here, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay, we lost that person. See you, welcome back.
Yeah, you guys see what's up?
Yeah,
we're back again. Every day is a new day. We want to be grateful to God wherever you're joining us from. Share the show. We're happy to have you in our studio. We're going to be speaking to Abraham Kroman. He should be coming in studio. Is he there already?
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, he should be coming. It's after 9. We say 8:30. We will be asking Abraham Kroman to speak to what occurred, what took place at Red Light, Yakazi. You know, when everybody came up, and it was bad yesterday. We want to question A.B. Kroman, from the side of, the everyday story, and we'll be happy to talk to him today. And I want to say we're going to talk about Asala Mita and that of HPX. HPX is scheduled. The Justice Minister, the Public Work Minister are going to put all the letter up, and they are scheduled to appear before the House on Tuesday. You can see on Tuesday they should be appearing before the House. This is a big one, right? We know the person heading the HPX Avango deal in the Senate is Sir Joseph. We will be questioning just Sir Joseph once it is all said and done as to what's going on with the HPX deal. I want to say to all of you, this is big. You understand that HPX said the Liberian government is the first $30 million on our CDC, but this Joseph Iman government received only $12 million. Asala Mita saying they will be given $200 million. What's the problem? And what's the issue though? We're going to talk about that. We got new development on the $30.7 million deal of the yellow machine. Who increased the price? Why the price up? We have new development. We'll be sharing with you likewise. But if it is 100% like we believe it is, Yakazi, from 21.6 million to 30.7 million, something bad is happening. And we will be discussing that. We'll also be discussing today a lot of story coming out of play. This thing about the Labor Minister Cooper Craft. Unemployment opportunity dropped to 9%. Workforce development not available, NA 0. Then what happening here? What's the work of the Labor Ministry? On a serious note, what really happening here? Who should be responsible for this? The Liberian people looking for job, no job. There's no job creation, nothing, zero whatsoever. But did you hear something? That these concessions will be passed because a member of the House of Representatives have received the first 40,000 United States dollars each. 40,000 United States dollars each. They have received it, promised to receive more. There is it. Yeah. That place is interesting. Yeah. Yes. The lawmakers then receiving money like, I don't know why, 40,000, and they will be receiving more before Christmas, and all they need just to sign on those, Pavé Four, to sign on the, the All Blacks, Oranto deal, to just sign. Care less about what will happen, just sign. We gave you free. You were either 40,000 this month, right? And that's when you start looking again for another 40,000. And the Liberian people will suffer because this deal it's like 10 years, 15 years, 25 years. So after you eat all your 40,000, then you go back to square one. That's why we are saying, we're not taking calls now. Can you put the phone number there, please? That's why we are saying at the end of the day, everybody just come back to look for government job. You remember our friend and brother Kiazulu begging for job, and they gave him the NDC. You remember again, Sanu Johnson, Ben Fofana, Clarence Masakwe, they all begging to hang around, to stay around, because listen, they beat them in the election, and the only thing for them to do to hang around and say, give me a job, give me a job, give me a job. Today is a beautiful Friday. I mean, I don't know about your Friday, but mine is, whew, thank God for life. It's beautiful. And don't forget again, we got a story about different videos we'll be playing for you. Who's sponsoring and who paying for the yellow machine? Well, it's Echo Bank. But I thought this thing should be going through the legislators. I thought these guys should be able to pay for it, Yekezi. And you see, they are not paying for it, but again, we move. Winfred Russell is coming, Emmanuel George will be coming, Akaris Moses Gray will be coming. We'll be having a wonderful show today, and let me just go through some of the newspapers. As you can see, the Verity newspaper talking about no jobs, as NCC scorecard and World Bank report rank alarm bell. No job. Workforce development, job opportunity, zero. Nothing. No job. Are you kidding me? Folks, there you have it. This is Martin Carter newspaper. No job. But who responsible? Is Gafwan responsible or Cooper Cry? Who responsible for creating job? No job in the country. No job. It's not us. The American people saying, listen, no job. I mean, your father, your mother, your family members, nobody get job. The hustle is red. And you know, and it's just, and like, listen, I can disagree with DeLong, but they don't been pushing on this issue forever. They don't say Cooper Cry is selling work permit. I mean, Russell, you go wear the senior I wear today again, Russell, yellow and blue. No, I'm going to take over my own. Russell,
but you see a man, Yekezi also wearing yellow.
Why do the whole yellow thing? God. The man go wear yellow. Talking about because Messi, I wear yellow. The man go.
No. You guys sent a memo, and he got the memo. Stanton, the man got the memo.
Yeah, but what is that about wearing yellow? I'm gonna take my own. No, I gotta take my own. I don't like competition on the show, man. The dress code. I mean, I'm gonna take my own. But you tell you, I'm gonna take my own. But seriously, I'm gonna take my own.
Don't go see you. Don't go. Don't change. You look good.
Yeah, but Russell, why you guys wear yellow?
Well, because it is radiant, it is lively, it is sunny, it is nice. But I heard it's been raining in Liberia, but it's sunny here in Minnesota.
But let me ask you something: Are you a supporter?
Oh yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Keep your yellow.
Mighty Barrow.
Your own anything, guys.
So you know, I was stopped. I was told I cannot change. I was told I cannot change mine. I was stopped. So I'm gonna just keep it on for the rest of the evening. You know, if you got people put you on a restriction, you cannot change that clothes. You wear it today, keep it on. I gotta keep it on. Hey, you know, Russell and myself, no problem. And, you know,
are you a Barrow fan? Are you a Barrow fan?
I mean, I know about Barrow. No Barrow, man. I don't follow the soccer team, man. So Joseph forced me, he made me one of the vice president. They ate my little mother, I get it, you know. They forced me, they have some organization, so Joseph said he's the president. I contributed to it, by the way, though. And up to now, after they collected the market, I no one report. No one report.
I told you you're not gone.
But they're not going to get this, right? Russell. So Joseph, they wrote a beautiful letter. I'm going to find a letter. You are IE vice president for something. You know, no, let me leave my message. Just say hello, brother. All right, but I put my mind in. The my way is there today. The my way is there. I mean, yeah, I don't know about the organization no more. I don't know nothing. And like you put your money in Red Bank. No return. The man left there. I don't know. You know. I eat barrel, all the things. I got time. Listen, but somebody got to call Sir Joseph, ask Sir Joseph about the money that we put in. The same thing about the counting me. All the money they get Zoga wasn't way pay. Nobody know about the counting me. So I beg you, you don't go tell Zoga wasting that one. I beg you, Kev. Kev, I beg you, don't go tell Zoga wasting that one, please. You know, every time for counting me, Zoga wasting, I said, don't used to go around and do collection, right, Tamba? They will go around and do collection. Every contribution they get reported. And Zoga, my man. Andy, what they got in? The Deputy Minister, Andy Kwame. And, you know, Andy Kwame, right? Kev, when they got in? Andy Kwame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Andy Kwame now will collect all the counting me by it, you know, whip it, they will not deliver it. Then they say your money in Red Bank, no change. So Russell, we are in situation, you know, but it is what it is. You know, that's Liberia owner thing. If you contribute, no change. Man can talk,
but it is a situation you can handle, right, CEO?
If I can handle it, well, we pass that stage. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, but that's my friends. You know, those are my brothers. You know, they collect it, they eat it, no problem. We move. But guys, we got a lot to discuss today. Somebody said I'm gonna ask Asido. Ask Asido why. Look at that. Jackie, where are you? I tell you, I'm coming on the show. Jackie, just tell you want up at the east of potatoes green. No, Jackie, no potatoes green today. I really don't know what I'm gonna eat today, though. Winfred, what have you eaten? I mean, what Francine cook for you? What's her name? Francine or Francis? What's her name, Winfred Russell? What's the girl name? What's the lady name? The lady. I mean, when I hear you, or I shouldn't say, I'm sorry if you don't tell me if you don't.
You mean Frances?
Frances. What Frances name? You know how to call it too, because
she's bereaved.
Is it Frank?
Oh yeah. Frances.
Tyler.
Yeah, Francis Tyler, her father passed away. That's why I say your father-in-law passed away. He was your father-in-law, right? Yeah.
Russell, if I were you, I would know all that questions.
No, you can. The people want to know.
That his former workmate. That's his workmate. That's his friend.
Yeah.
You're in the group chat as well.
I am, and we will be in Philadelphia to attend the funeral by God's grace.
Well, my condolences, Russell. My condolences.
Yeah, but Russell, on a serious note, that's your father-in-law, right?
You better change the topic.
But wait, Tama. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Are you going to deny that he was your father? He is your father-in-law or was your father-in-law? Are you going to deny it? Are you going to say that he's not your father-in-law because you're not yet married to his daughter? Are you going to say he's not? I want some. Listen, today is a beautiful Friday where we come and tell it all. Ask me any question, I will answer you. But also, actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to put you upstairs because we need an answer. Let me put you upstairs, Kev. Russell. The Liberian people are listening. Peter Tuba listening. Tony Spark listening. David Booker. Everybody want to know. Talk to us. You are Abby Reed. That's your father-in-law, right, Brother Russell? Mr. Winfred Russell, sir. We're not hearing you. You're muted.
What you say, Stanton?
Are you be real?
I say, Kev.
Yeah.
And Tamba. Can you guys redirect the show? We have.
I mean, are you the one who change the topic?
It may say come clean. That's all.
But there's nothing about. I mean, we have a death, and we have to extend our condolences. I mean, the show and all that. I mean, this is someone who is close to Stanton, who knows Stanton, who have known Stanton before I did.
Yes.
And they'll work together. So
that's my sister. I love her. She's very respectful. She's a good lady. But I just want to know. I mean, are you bereaved? Are you bereaved, Russell?
We all are bereaved. I mean, you're bereaved as well too.
I mean, yeah, we are bereaved by extension.
Yeah. So we all are bereaved.
But what's your family relationship? What's your tie to the family? I mean, for me, that's my former workmate. You know, she fought the spoon a lot. But for you, I mean, which category should we put you in?
For me, that's my former campaign manager and senior strategist.
So directly, I'm hearing that. the man you tell you say, yeah. Come on.
Russell, I mean Winfred, are you tonight?
No. Let me ask the question, Tama. Relax, man. Enjoy it. Yeah. The man you tell you say. Russell, just answer the one question, we go in peace. I mean, if you got nothing hidden, Kev, if you know that you're in this with your mind, your body, and your soul, time out, right? Just answer the one question, we go in peace. I know that you are bereaved. I must say I'm bereaved by extension. That's my sister, and her father passed away. Our sympathy. We pray that God can strengthen them. But where can we place you? Are you directly bereaved because that's your father-in-law?
I'm directly bereaved because that's my former campaign manager, senior strategist, big supporter, and a friend of the family.
You're a friend to the family.
Always been, man. Always has been. I mean, just like you, we all have been, friends to the family. I mean, I knew him very well. I mean, he knew me very well. We interacted. Very intelligent, very talented man. And it's just it's a sad situation.
So he's not. He wasn't your father-in-law. To be on the record.
No, but I think he was.
Kev, you guys leave the phone, Kev. You gotta pay attention, Tama. The man need to answer the question. Yagasi can open the phone line. Yagasi, please open the phone line.
The man the phone with a question.
Yagasi, please open the phone line, Yagasi. We need to just get an answer. We need to go. I mean, it's 24 minutes after 9. We need to have a show. Yagasi, please open the phone line. Ladies and gentlemen, we need you to call in. Seriously. We will not leave till our brother Russell answer the question. I need some serious answer here. Oh, Russell level.
the man Chile. The man Chile from Houston. You're asking too many.
I lost spoon talk. Yagasi forget it. The man gone. All right. The man said, "I mean, you're muted. You're muted. We're not hearing you."
No, but I have an internet problem here at the office.
Oh, yes. Now you got internet problem. Yeah. Okay, we change the topic. The man got internet problem. We got to change the topic. We bring the man back on. And once the topic is not on the floor, there will be no internet problem. Tama, we have no big show today, my friend. To all of you who want to say thank you for joining us. This is what we do. We come and laugh, we joke, we say our own. Anything you know about me, talk it. Tell me you know that song?
Well, of course. You have me dancing to that song.
What you know about me, talking. Be somebody, what you know about me.
What you know about me,
talking. So,
what you know about me, talking. Cheche Polo, the thing you know about me. The thing you know about me.
We have that song, by the way. Tonight, Russell, come back on. We're feeling with that story, Russell. Don't go, come back on. We're feeling with that story. We want to say to all of you, we're messing with Russell. You're going to come back on. Emmanuel George is logging in. Akaris Gray is coming on. All the good, the bad, and the ugly. Everybody coming on. This is what we do. Jackie, where have you been? Jackie said, I'm going to eat potatoes green. And again, Jackie will be coming on. Look at all these body people that are recording. Chance to talk. What you say? What you say? I mean, Russell gone. We're not taking no more phone call. What you say? Yeah, what's going on?
I'm calling calls.
You what?
You're not taking calls?
Well, because I Russell T and I yet I can talk take you better leave me alone. that Russell T yeah you can tell but take it call. The man opening door on west side the man opening door. You better leave our castle man alone.
I do. You want to see?
Baba man, enjoy the show. Leave our castle man alone. Oh, well, you know about me, Turkey. Hey. So I want to say thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. We're going to be having Abraham Kroman. Abi Kroman will be coming on. We'll be discussing the issue. Remember, we brought in some folks from Nigeria, the barrister, and that of the doctor, and we discussed about this issue. Now, is it walking its way to Liberia? But apart from that, the big situation that took place, people beat on the Liberia National Police. You know, the civilian were throwing stone at red light. We bring in Abraham Kroman, the former LDEA director. He will be our guest on the first segment to discuss this issue. Russell, what say you? Abraham is coming on, he's getting ready. But you're about to tell us about this stuff that's taking place in real life. But it's getting scary. Internationally, people are commenting. It doesn't look good, Russell.
No, you're right, Stanton. And hi again to all of our listeners and viewers. For sure, it doesn't look good. It's a very, very ugly occurrence, and we have to address this. We have to nip this in the bud, and not take this for granted. This is an issue that has dogged the country for a long time, especially post-war Liberia. The disrespect to law enforcement, the disrespect to authorities, and whenever the authority figures go out there to try to execute their duty, and then they are attacked and assaulted and all of that, it has to come to a stop, Stanton. We cannot run a country like this. It has to, for us to be attacking law enforcement, it doesn't look good all around, because investors are looking at this. They're looking at the law and order issue. They're looking at the disorderly behavior and the unruly behavior of folks, and it looks bad. We have to respect, and we must respect authority figures. And so, what took place there? It'll be interesting to hear what the former law enforcement officer has to say. I mean, I know he's still active in law enforcement because he has a private law enforcement firm. But we all have to condemn this. We all have to condemn this, and it must come to an end. I mean, I know it is an issue that people have been talking about a lot, and even during the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, trying to address this whole lawlessness. We have to, Stanton. So
Tama, talk to us as AB is settling in. Listen, Tama, how can this be fixed? I mean, what's the solution here?
No, absolutely, CEO, and good evening to you, good afternoon, and good evening to our listeners in Radio Land and online. I always love to talk about a segment on solutions for Liberia. There are three things that can be done for Liberia. First of all, we need more police training. We need more police training, how to de-escalate situation, how to manage and work within the community, right? We need that. And that has to be ongoing. In a developed world, in the United States and Europe, you have what they call in-service. Police people and anyone who is involved in social work or mental health services have to come in every 6 months for a training and a refresher. We should put something like that in place for Liberia, for Liberia National Police and other people involved in medical and mental services. 2, the Liberian youth and the Liberian populations are gullible. We have come from a war situation. Look, it's been more than 30 years since the guns went silent, but we still have a generation that was born during the war, Stanton. They never experienced what we call a normal Liberia, and most people don't understand that. There's a syndrome called PTSD that permeates the Liberian society. I'm not a medical doctor. I'm not in social work. I'm in administration and HR, but I understand these things. And we as Liberia, as a country, we need to put our money where our mouths are. We need to invest in the people. We need to address the PTSD situation. And then finally, we need to educate while creating jobs. Awareness, education while creating jobs. An idle mind is a devil's workshop. As long as we have so many people who haven't gone through post-PTSD trauma counseling or support, we'll have that. But the more we create jobs, agriculture is the way to go. Tap into the resources, get the people to refocus so that the Liberian youth, the young people, can get something to do. These are the three things that I see immediately that can be done with less than, look, $5 million. And
Thank you.
We should invest in that.
Thank you very much, Tamara. Kev, this thing is getting bigger. I'm hearing that Kabila Janin, Lucien Kamara, all these leaders from the Mandingo side, all the leaders from the Muslim side, they are in some very serious meeting right now as we speak. They are meeting, I think the imam in our area and other people were arrested. They are in jail. And Kabila Janin, the former Associate Justice, Minister of Justice, Lucien Kamara, the ACO leader, they are all in a meeting right now with all the powerful imams and trying to see how they're going to resolve this issue. Are they too late to the game yet?
Thank you, Central. Let me say hi to everybody. I watched it yesterday, and I listened to the show yesterday, and I told a friend of mine, and I said, this is a very dangerous thing happening in our country. What I saw yesterday, I saw the police arresting folks who of the Mandingo tribe and allow people to beat on them. This is the most dangerous thing. We have the video. You beat on a Liberian because they are Mandingos or Muslim. And what I'm seeing in the country, this will be so dangerous for our country. Because a lot of people not focusing on what happened yesterday. If the police go there, we understand it was a court dispute. We understand the whole scenario about everything. But if you arrest somebody or you get them in your custody, you should not allow people to beat on them. Imam were beaten, Imam were bloody. This is a country that we want under Joseph Imam Boka. You know what that tells me? That tells me what he said in Lofa in 2017 coming to pass. That's what, as a Mandingo man, as a born man.
Kev, let me ask you a question, because this is I don't think this. Okay, Kev, thank you. Let me go back. Let me go back to Russell. Russell, is this actually about Mandingo and the police? I'm not grabbing this from Kev as to my man talking about stop gesturing. We're going to come to you. Is it about Mandingo and the police here? Is that how we should term this thing? Or is the fact that the police want to do a piece of job with the code sharing and the people that are trying to invade just whether Mandingo, Kisi, Pele, Loma went against the police or the police acted differently too? Why are we restricting this, that this is about Mandingo and police? Why, Russell?
That's dangerous. That's dangerous, Stanton. And you're right. We cannot do that. Kev, you should be ashamed of yourself to frame this issue as us against Mandingo or Mandingo against us kind of thing. That's wrong. I mean, it doesn't matter. Even in this country, in the U.S., Stanton, you know that even when there's a demonstration and or civil disobedience, and pastors and other religious leaders would go out there, the police will arrest you. If you're there violating whatever order it is, it doesn't matter if you're a priest, if you're an imam, if you're a pastor, if you're disobeying the law, or you're being unruly or disorderly, or whatever the situation is. There have been pastors, whether it's Jesse Jackson and others who have been arrested. Al Frank, what's his name? Al Sharpton, and all of these folks. They are arrested. They were taken into custody for disobeying the order of the police or whatever the situation it may be. Kev and whoever else out there, it is dangerous to frame this as a Mandingo versus the police, or the police versus Mandingo, or the Mandingo versus other folks. I don't think that's what the issue is. So
we will go to the phone line, because this is, to me, it's dangerous for us to put this like Mandingo and the police standby. Is it? This is police and the community, those folks that they want to evict. How can we turn this thing and say the police against the Mandingo people against it? I mean, is that how? Talk to me.
First of all, I think first of all, CEO, you should condemn Kev's.
I'm not going to condemn Kev. Kev is responsible for his own comment. You do your talking.
So I'm condemning Kev's position tonight, because Kev is trying to tribalize this, right? To think that this is a Mandingo thing against the state. This was a private issue between two families, be it Mandingos, be it Muslims. This was a private fight, and they went to court, and the court ruled in favor of one party. This is where, look, I don't care whether you Mandingo, whether you Kisi, whether you Pele or Kru. You have to make sure, as a Liberian, as a citizen of Liberia, that your responsibility as a citizen, in fact, we need to reteach that, is to respect the law. Is to make sure that when you go to court and the highest court of the land has ruled against you, is to accept the ruling of the court. First and foremost, that's your responsibility as a citizen. That's your responsibility as a nationalist person. That's your responsibility as a patriot. But if you come and tribalize this and make it into a Mandingo thing, a Muslim thing, and I understand that there were instances where, look, the police would have done a better job of protecting those people that they were arresting. I saw bad hitting on people. That was wrong.
Thank you. Let me ask you, our friends, those of you that are following us, though, do you think this is about Mandingo and police? Let's just take it home to you. Just answer. Is this about Mandingo and police? Let me give you time for you to really adjust your comment if you choose to. Are you looking at Mandingo and police here, or are you looking at the situation between the community and those that have been affected that they will be evicted, and the sheriff from the court in the entire justice system, or the police? What are you putting Mandingo people in the midst? We'll go to the phone line, but let's hear you.
Thank you, Senator. I keep quietly and listen to Wilfred and Tamba. When you see the police arresting a certain trouble line, when you arrest them, you should protect them. But when you arrest them, allowing people to beat on them, the video are out there, beat on them in the custody of the police, and attacking a certain trouble line, slapping them, beating on them, attacking them, and brutalizing them with blood dripping on the imam. And then a non-Mandingo, a non-Muslim will want to lecture us that it's not. And when we see that, you stop this. Because we feel.
Number one, let me ask you a question, Kev. Kev, hold on 1 minute. Kev, hold on 1 minute. Yeah, that's an issue. Yeah. Kev, hold on 1 minute, my man. Kev, hold on. If they say hold on 1 minute, you gotta hold on. I don't know if you listen to us. Yes, the issue. Yeah, we gotta be straight up. Can you identify everyone that the police arrested to be Mandingo? Did you talk to them? Let me finish my question. Did you talk to them?
Yes, sir.
Did you talk to them?
Yes.
Let me finish my question. Come down, listen. Let's have conversation. Let me finish. Did you talk to them, right? Did they complain that because, what was the purpose of the eviction? What was the purpose? How they started? Russell, it started because they had a court order. They went there to say, we're going to evict you. We're going to take you from this place. They went through the court proceeding. Well, Russell, am I hearing anything different from this issue, Russell?
Yeah, Can you, no, I'm not hearing anything. I mean, now, if we have evidence to show, and according to Kev, I have no reason to doubt him. According to Kev, there are videos out there that clearly show that these folks who were arrested by the police were being beaten upon and assaulted. Then, of course, there's a problem. But what I'm just saying was that we should be careful to not draw a hasty conclusion and saying that because being attacked. I mean, we know that we have a problem, Stanton, in Liberia with mob violence, period, right? But to say that the police picked on, and that's a good question you asked, those folks that the police picked on them because they were Mandingo or because it was Muslim, I don't know if we can draw a conclusion.
I mean, let's just ask it, Russell. This is fair. Let's ask the Liberian people. You can see put the numbers up. I mean, I'm going to play the video, right? Kev is very strong to say that police against Muslim. I mean, Mandingo. Kev, what's your position, against Muslim or against Mandingo, or against both?
The police against Muslim, and let me further say.
Real quick, Kev, we gotta go to the full level, man.
This government against Mandingo and against Muslims.
All right. So let them go back to you. Those of you that joining us, place your call. We want you to participate today on this issue. It's about a community issue. It's about Liberia issue. Gregory Coleman, is he against Mandingo? Does that make sense? Is he against Muslim? Does that make sense? Let's play the video, then you can call in. Let me play this video. I'm sharing what I'm hearing today, though. But take a look.
I arrested one person. One person has been arrested. One person has been arrested. Yeah. One person.
So before we proceed, Kat, the person that they arrested are on the ground, on the floor, wherever you record it. Is that person a Mandingo person?
You know what you saw?
Kat, is that person a Mandingo person? That's my question.
What you saw?
I can't ask you a question. You ask me a question. Is that person a Mandingo person? Yes or no?
Most of the people who they arrested.
Yeah, Kev, you're not answering our question, man. Let's go to the phone line real quick.
Stephen, you asking me a question. I answer you meeting me, man. Yeah, but how you want me to answer you meeting me? Don't mute me. Yes, I just answer you.
Yeah, my issue is that you're not answering the question. We gotta move on. I asked you the question. You're asking the question back. We gotta move on. Is that person on Mandingo? Yes or no?
Yes, all of them.
You cannot say yes. What do you think? By looking at them, you make the determination that they are Mandingo? By looking at them?
I know my people.
Is that why you want to take time out? Somebody on the floor, they're beating, and then you say they are Mandingo. Talk to me, Tama.
Yeah, no, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. Look, Kev, no disrespect, man. But let me tell you, we should never tribalize situations like this. Because as citizens, whether you are Mandingo or whether you are another tribe, when law enforcement knock on your door and they say, police, open, you better open that damn door. I'm sorry for my French. These people show hostility towards the police. Look, I'm not going to back police brutality. I'm not going to back police, how do you call it, overreach. But when the police come to you and say, we are here to evict you, here's a court order, you have to abide. You have to abide. So in this instance, these people basically ignore the law. They didn't want police to evict them. They started throwing petrol bomb. As I told you, I saw that video. Before that thing escalated, they threw petrol bomb from the inside of that building in the street. The police luckily got the crowd on the outside. I'm not saying that was an ideal situation. It was not an ideal situation. But as a citizen, Kev, this is no Mandingo thing. This is no Muslim thing. This was just citizens or residents of Liberia who have chosen to ignore a court order law enforcement, and that was wrong on their part. And that's why the situation escalated.
Okay, so let's go to the phone line. I see folks calling. The numbers up. You got calls coming in, Yakazi. Let's take this one from here quickly. Your name and where you're joining us from?
Yes, my name is William Sewell. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
I just want to say that this platform is a very big platform, and people go on this platform to make it kind of big. You know, the session that the Liberian government, the Liberian police, they are against the Muslim or the Malingo. That is not the truth. Please. The platform is a very big platform.
So thank you very much. Let me take the next call. Your name on the 4206 number, your name and where you joining us from. On the 4206 number, your name and where you joining us from.
Oh, Stanton, this is Shelton from Connecticut.
Shelton, talk to us quickly.
Yeah, thank you so much for the show. Stanton, I think what Kev is saying, because we all watched the video, the police acted very unprofessional. When the police arrested the people, instead of allowing those people to be secure, they allow.
No, we are not talking about, but Shelton, let's get it straight.
Yes.
Kev argument, the police went over there to beat on Mandingo people and Muslim people. Is he correct?
No, I don't see that. What I saw.
But thank you. We're talking about the police. We're talking about the police. The way in which they intervene, we can talk it. But did the police go in there directly? The government sent them to beat on Mandingo people? That's the question.
No, I don't see that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name on the your name, please, on the 4938 number. Hello? Hello, your name on the 4938 number? All right, we're gonna take another person. Your name, please, and where you joining us from? Okay, you listen to the radio. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Kofi calling from Phoenix. There is no report that there is a arrest of Mandingo people. The imam just happened to be Mandingo, so I disagree with Kev entirely.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Mohamed Johnson. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, talk to us, Mama. Talk to us.
Yeah. So that was now a Mandingo and state team. Should you bring out Kigali and Rwanda team here at Baking Kev? Let him carry it far off, please.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, Sekou. Welcome.
Yeah, I think you guys did not understand Kev properly though. Kev is trying to tell you that the arrest was done, but it was not properly managed, like Tamba said. It's not.
Okay, so Sekou.
Yes.
Kev is not fireplace. Do not interpret for him. No, listen, Sekou, listen. Sekou, you gotta listen. Sekou, that's why you're not understanding. Sekou, that's why you're not understanding Kev, because you don't listen. Kev on the show.
But Sekou is right. That's what I'm saying, Stanton.
Please don't interrupt now, beg him, man. Sekou. So Sekou, calm down. Ask Kev what Kev said. Kev said this was the police against Mandingo and Muslim. That's what Kev said.
The police was right there and they were beating the people that.
So then don't say we didn't understand him. Then don't say we didn't understand him. Was this against Sekou?
Something was happening differently.
Sekou.
You saw the video, and in fact, the imam was beating and blood like that. You did not.
So Sekou, we were, and that's why AB Kroma and Badokan and there's Sekou. Sekou, we'll get back to you. You're not listening. So let me take the next call. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? You gotta be fast, my friend.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, you gotta be fast now to get into the conversation, please.
Yeah, I think I agree with Kev.
Why?
The government sent police to beat Badigo people because all the people that arrested, every of them was a Badigo. So I agree with Kev. And Joseph Bagay said it before. Joseph Bagay said before you were made so to cancel the Muslim religion in the country, and you have to start moving. Why government could not intervene? They matter before it escalated because that's the interest of the president.
So what's your name again?
My name is Kemo Kamara.
Kemo, let me ask you a question, yeah? So they went to court. You know that they went to court, right? For that land issue. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And you know that when they went to court, the gentleman came on this call. The gentleman I just called, he was on the show, right? And the court ruled that they should take the people from the land that's not their land. Did you follow that?
Okay.
Did you follow that? Kemu, did you follow that?
Yes.
Okay. So, Kemu, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
See what that major land issue was past regime. Instant the situation came in, government came in to interfere the both parties to make the peace. Why this government so if it comes to regular matter, you have to be very careful. If it comes
so come on. Let's come to the end to this. Come on. The court said the land are your land. So come on. The court said the land not your land. Leave the people land.
Yes.
What you want the government to do when the court say you must leave the people land?
Very good. If the government, if the court said that land is for SYZ, but SYZ also will present people pay church or people pay mosque. Then just to remove the people, I think is the best way if the government should come in. Look, this is a church or this is a mosque. The best way we will remove the people. But we have to intervene to make sure to make peace. Then before
but come on, you coming back. Come on, that's why we're having a conversation with you. It's been over 6 years. The people want the land. The court said on your land. You tell the government, say the government will come and say we'll make peace. Because you know now your land, you're not being church, you're not being mosque, you're not being hospital and everything. It's been over 6 years, Kemo. What do you want the government to do?
That's a role the Minister of Internal Affairs. Also the traditional people.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling on the show, Kemo. We appreciate you. Yeah, but that's why we say thank you now. And you not say your own. We say thank you for calling.
President said it before we cancel the Muslim region in the country. You know that.
Thank you very much for calling, Kemo. Thank you very much for your time. We appreciate you. Okay, let's go back to Liberia very quick and let's hear from Yekezi and the people in Liberia. We come back, guys. This is a very, very interesting conversation. Whatever you joining us, share the show. Let's discuss this issue about what is happening and what has happened at Red Light. Let's talk. Yekezi, open the line, please.
Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Your
name and where you join us from? You lied. Please go ahead.
This chap, man, he clearly want to bring problem in this country. Because everything he not having anything good to say. But to be chaos. So there is no help to Latino for him to come on the show. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from? Let's talk to this other person. Hello?
How are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, let me say how to see you and the other panel. Let me tell you, brother. Care not helping the people. I mean, the people, they are very arrogant. When you saw the first time the poor king down there, my man, the whole really was also Nigeria war for them. The people are very arrogant. So I think I can't tell you, they can even feel that. They put up money all in the country. Last year, I say, government do what government do. When they put their own, and the thing was, man, you know, no pastor, Benin, or different, not the I'm they put it moving the president, that kind of.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Vic Kuma calling from Chikota, community.
All right, please go ahead.
Yeah, I 100% support what Kev said. You see, the problem here, my brother, anything that wants to pattern about Mandingo and Muslim, people can exaggerate it and go different and take different direction. It was between Mandingo and the police, and I get a proof. The proof here is the recognize of my brothers. My brother yesterday, they arrested them. He couldn't imam make a fool. They arrested they allowed the Zogo there to be on the imam, and the other people they didn't say they never be on the board. They allowed, they exposed them to the Zogo there. They want to test for. They want to make everybody in the country. If they arrested and put there and carried no problem. But the deliberately and so good to build and put it yesterday. We saw it. And it was
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, man? How you doing, my brother?
I'm okay. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, this is Isaac Cole. My contribution to the show tonight is that the CEO has to listen to us, but at least getting Kev out of this show here. Kev used to be on the show when CDC were in power, and Kev never said anything straight. Kev never said anything to contribute to the rest thing that John should have done till he lost power. And Kev is here telling people about the government is against Mandingo, against Christian, against Muslim. No, that's not what we're talking about. We're discussing the law. The law is the law. This same regime here fought hard and gave the Muslims, or that's the Mandingo, their land in Nima County.
Thank you. Thank you.
Be making things out. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name, where you join us from? Hello. Okay, let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Joseph Waka, calling from Fenia.
Your name?
Joseph Waka, calling from Fenia.
Let's hear you. Is it the president?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Joseph Waka.
Yeah, one caller just said he was eating. We know all know, but he must not get away. You could roll very until people will have their own petrol pump, the police.
Your line is breaking up. Let's talk to another person. You want to do some adjustment and call back? Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello?
Yagasi, let me take this one. Yagasi, let me take this one. We got the Assistant Minister for Internal Affairs, Mike Jabater. Mike Jabater, talk to us, please.
Good evening, and Brother Staton. Good evening, Kat Hassan. Good evening to everyone in the studio there. Good evening.
So, Mike, let us discuss the issue and what's going on here. We saw you in court, and we saw you providing lawyers for some of the defendants in court. But Kev said this thing is the Liberia National Police against the Mandingo and Muslim people. What say you?
And Kev Hassan need to understand the country. You need to understand the environment. He's sitting in America and making a loss on your platform. Today, I was able to get a lawyer for those that were arrested, and Councillor Anthony Fufi Kamara. And I met the judge today, inshallah. By Monday, they'll be released. And I took lawyer for them, and we went through the process because tomorrow is Saturday. The imam, I spoke with the imam. They are my people, and I will land my people down. And I'll continue to defend my people. But what happened at Red Light, the police make a mistake there by allowing some of the civilians, when they arrested some of our people, the police did not protect them. That's the issue I get with them.
Let me ask you a question, Mike Jabater. Being that you're Muslim, is this Liberia National Police, the government of Liberia, against Muslim and Mandingo?
I don't think this government is against Muslim or Mandingo. You have so many Muslims in the government. You have so many Mandingos in this government. This government is loved by the Mandingo people. But what went wrong at the Red Light, we expected the police to protect those that were arrested from the civilian. But at the same time, nobody is above the law. The law is the law. We must respect the law. And I spoke against this thing. I call our people that we should live by the law. We should respect the law. Someone that did not understand the message I was preaching at that time. I don't think the president hates the Mandingo people. Gregor Kuma have nothing against the Mandingo people. But this thing goes around. Even Brewerville, there's a demolition that's going on everywhere. There are two families, two brothers and sisters that are fighting over the land there. And this is a community issue. It's not a tribal or religious issue. There are two Muslims that are fighting over the land. So what went wrong? We expected the police to protect arrested. That's the issue I have with the police. and the police they make that mistake there, and the police need to come up. Those who attack the imam, they should be arrested. They should be
so let me ask you: the individual that fighting for his land that won the case, is he a Muslim or Christian?
He's a Muslim. That's why I said they are brothers. They are brothers. They are Muslim. They are two friends.
So we can say that the police intervening, right, to uphold that which was written by the code for another Muslim brother or another Madingo brother, and then kept is angry and saying because his police is trying to, respect the law and the right of that individual. Kevin is angry to say that no, they're only against the police. How does this make sense though? Both of them are Madingo, both of them are Muslim.
This thing has nothing to do with tribe or religion because they are two Muslim people. Kaf Hassan only want to push a political because have hatred against this government. And we will not sit and allow for Kaf Hassan to brainwash the people. And we will not allow for the police to brutalize our citizens.
Correct. We agree.
To defend our citizens.
I mean, across Liberia, you cannot brutalize anyone Liberia. But let me keep you on the line. Don't hang up. Russell, let me bring you on. The police is fighting in the interest of the landowner that won his case. Russell, and that person is a Muslim. That person is a Madingo. How can Kefna equate this to say the police against Muslim and Madingo? Russell. We're not hearing you. We're not hearing you, Russell. All right, let me go to Tamba. Tamba, same question to you. How can you balance this?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna come hard on Kev tonight. I think Kev is a tribalist and he's a bigot. Because there's people who think that everything is about their tribe. So instead of I've been on the show for 7 months, going to 8, and I've always said we should never put tribal loyalty or party loyalty above national loyalty. Kev has yet proven tonight that he's more a tribalist than a nationalist or a patriot. This was no tribal Mandingo fight against the police. The police is your friend. The police is executing an order from the court. We are a country of laws, not a country of men. The day of guns and violence is behind us. Between 1989 and 2000.
So Tamba, the issue here is that because we still get Mike Jabatel on, Mike Jabatel, who is a Muslim.
Yes.
And I believe Mike, you're Madingo, right?
I'm a Bonafide Madingo and a Bonafide Muslim. You know what? Let me just say something. And we need to let Kev Hassan be careful. Kev Hassan was raised by a Madingo man. Kev Hassan is not a Madingo. He don't know nothing about community. He was raised by a Madingo man in Grand Chile. I know much about him. Do not use the political tone to define our community. We know that's why we are taking police.
Kev was raised in Grand Chile.
He was raised in Grand Chile.
He's not Madingo.
He's not a Madingo man. He's not a Madingo. I know Kev Hassan very well. He was raised by a Madingo man. Kev Hassan is not a Muslim. He's not a Madingo. Sometimes you see him drinking a wine on social media, smoking a cigar. So I know him very well. But what we are saying here, the police need to come up to apologize for the mistake they make against our people.
Correct.
We are here, we are silent.
Correct.
That's what I want for the police to do, to apologize to the Madingo community. The Imam represents the Muslim community.
But the Imam, but listen, Mike, the Imam is not above the law, though.
The Imam is not above the law. The law is the law. When the police arrested the Imam, we expected the police to protect the Imam.
Correct. Bingo. Let's hold you right there. Let's hold you right there. It's good to have you. Let's hold you right there. Again, like I said, right, listen, we got our eye on Kamar Janet and Lucille Kamar and others Imam. They are in a meeting. They're trying to craft something out to get the Imam and the rest of the people out. But we can be straight up on this one tonight, wherever you're joining us from. We want to show today from the court. These are the people they are in. They went to court today. These are the photos we want to show to you that yes, indeed, they appear before the judge, and thank God for Mark Jabate. Mark Jabate went ahead and found a lawyer for them. The lawyer is a pro bono lawyer, I do believe, trying to release these guys again. But whatever the condition is, what say you? Thank you for joining Spoon. It's always good to have you. Let's do a quick round on this. Mike Jabate, hold on to the line real quick, please. Before we do that, let's place on the video.
I arrested one person. One person has been arrested. One person has been arrested. Yeah. One person.
So Russell, I think what Mike Jabate, Assistant Minister to Internal Affairs, you listen to him, what say you? He's still on the line.
Yes, I mean, and I'm glad he came on, someone from the government and from Internal Affairs too, as that for that matter, who's able to speak to this, and clearly you've stated that we all know that this was not a religious matter. Okay, we can see from the video that the police was overwhelmed. Now, we need to, we will address that at a later date, talk to the police when you respond to this type of situation. It doesn't matter who is it, it is, but you have to respond with overwhelming force and overwhelming response, but to say the police, quote unquote, allow the imam to be beaten or this person to be beaten, I don't think that's what happened. We still need to do our investigation, but I'm glad that Mr. Jabate came on and said that clearly this is not a religious matter. There will be pastors who have been arrested if they violate the law. They are Muslims, they are rabbis. All of these folks are arrested. So we have to be very careful of inflaming this situation and making it a Muslim, Christian, or police, Muslim, Madingo, and all of that sort of stuff. Because the two aggrieved parties, both of them are Muslim, both of them are Madingos. Okay? So we can straighten our processes, but about how we respond to these things as law enforcement, but to be blaming them for being religious bigot, or not, I mean, that's something totally different, Stanton.
Let me bring Colonel Gray. I bring in Phoebe Harris, and we'll go back to Kev Hassan. Great. You've been following us very quick. We still got Mike Jabate on the line. This is something to test the water here. Both parties, the man that won, he's a Muslim in Madingo. The man that said the land for him is a Muslim in Madingo. Yeah, Kev come in and say, the people only against the man because he's Madingo a Muslim. But say you though you have been dismissed by Mike Jabate, who is a Muslim, but you also understand that Mike said Kev grew up in Grand Judah. He is not a Muslim. I'm not into that, though. That Mike saying. I'm surprised. First time to hear that Kev grew up in Grand Judah. So, what say you, Remy?
Well, maybe Mark meant bombing, but
no, he said Grand Judah. He didn't say bombing.
I'm pretty sure Mark knows what he's saying. But Stanton, you must understand Kev's mission on this platform on a daily basis is to take the vote away from potential, elections for the ruling party. So it will throw kitchen sink for Kev to come here and see a situation that the police, firstly, the culture of policing in Liberia, we have to address that issue. When there is an issue, people from all walks of life come there. And then the lack of crowd control. You're not even, because the situation is easily chaotic when other people who are not concerned get on the scene. How would you be able to manage that? That's why the police need to work around in the first place. It was a chaotic situation. So what the police was trying to do to separate the issue from bystanders, people who were there, and so on and so forth. So for you to come and name that to say this was a ploy by the President Joseph Boakai, it's one of the lowest thinking I've ever seen. But that's what kitchen sink strategy is all about. Everything will be the president. Whether or not he ordered this. This is something he has claimed in the past. Kefia is a very dangerous politician. Folks like this, I tell you, they can stir up an entire nation and sit in the back, and you seem like an innocent guy, but he knows exactly what he's doing. And this is what we need to attack as a people, because we know where we come from. When you start talking about religious degradation, people start going after certain tribal bigotry, and so on and so forth. It can carry us a long way. We know what that did to us as a nation. So the likes of Kev must be put back to their track, because you know what? He doesn't care as long as the government looks bad. George Weah wins. He gets his $20,000 on a monthly basis. That's his goal. So it's not here to make the government look good. Anything that happens, he will be Joe Boykai or President Boykai, or you will be the Unity Party. Liberia is more than that political organization and the president of the Republic of Liberia. We have a country that is very, very poised to going into chaos, and that chaos will be driven fastly by folks like Kev. Kev, for someone instruct Stenton.
No, thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you on this one. Mike Jabate, hang on. Don't leave us yet. We have another question for you. Fubi, let's hear you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Spoon Talk. Share the show. We are talking about what took place yesterday again. And Lucien Camara, the ACO leader, is in a meeting with the former Associate Justice Kabina Janet. He's in a meeting. These guys are in court. They went to court today. They presented themselves before the judge. It was all done, all arranged by Mike Jabate, the Assistant Minister for Internal Affairs. As you can see, they are in court. What's the action right now from Lucien Camara and that of Kabina Janet? We are waiting for more information, more statement. Probably will come up tonight or tomorrow as to the way about. And now listen, folks. You have two groups. The men are one, the men want his land. Is it a bad thing for the government to intervene? For me, why are you on this? But to go back to what Kev said, I think this is not about Liberia National Police, this government against Muslim or Mandingo people. I think that's to the highest bigotry, and my brother, I would say, and maybe he get reason to defend it, Kev. But let me bring you in, Chief Fubi Herrings.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. It's good to be on. Look, Kev got no defense, got no evidence against anything. He just saying like Colonel Gray said, the man's an extremist. His mission is whatever he can do to please CDC and take away votes from either party, he will do that. So you clearly see that the police have carried out a lot of eviction since the government took over. Even before this government, police been doing eviction. So how can you term an eviction order as a tribal stuff or police being against a specific tribal religion? Police the eviction for CDC. Police the eviction of people I think around the Catholic hospital there. Yeah, there's a big eviction coming up for the people around the Duco, what is the name? Hotel Africa area. So there are a lot of evictions that will be taking place. Right now, police clearing alleys of a lot of other places and opening the alleys. Those people are not, they're not specific tribe or religious group that the police are going after. The police just going and executing the mandate. So when you have this, the public were taking this order, they call the police to support them. When the court taking order, they also send the police to support them. So you cannot term that as tribal or religious stuff that the police is going against a particular tribe or religion. And Mark Jabate did the right thing by, finding a lawyer for his guys. That's what you do. When police arrest you and take you to court, formally for violence obstructing court order, the best thing to do is to find a lawyer for them to go to court. And that's the best thing you do. You can't say it's a tribal issue. You saw the issue with the Muslim woman that fought the police. There was a whole big protest. You saw how girl couldn't manage it. By the end of the day, they were still formally charged for what they did. It didn't say because you were Muslim woman or the police move or hijab, so you can walk away free. They still charge them, even though they criticized the police for the action of removing her hijab, but she was still also there waiting order in accordance with the law. And that's how you do it. There have been pastors that have been arrested. Even during the CDC time, pastors were flogged from the pulpit on the issue of the COVID. Pastors were flogged in different camps when they went in some places to go and pray. On police orders, say, look, go and stop them. Nobody should assemble because of COVID. So when you say George Weah or the Padre Student police officers were against Christians, no. There was a law of the land. The policy said no assembly. So for your church, close your church down, or you follow this order. So you cannot be using this kind of stuff. You want to find vote for CDC, it's fair. You can do your campaign for CDC. Nothing wrong with that. But you cannot twist this thing because you're not the only one that's sitting down here, and probably not the only one in Liberia got head on your shoulder. Everybody got head on their shoulder and get ticked. And we definitely debunk whatever argument you put out.
So let bring in Tama real quick. Let bring in not Tama, sorry. Let's bring in Mike Jabate because he gotta go, and then we'll go to Emmanuel, Josh, and Gibson. Mike, any closing from your end? What should we expect now?
Kefasa, Brother Spoon, Water Spoon. When I see Liberian people insulting my tribe, when I see the us referring to us as dog, calling us foreigner, aliens, with all the contribution we make in this.
Mark, are you okay?
I feel the people always insulting Mandingo in this country. What we did to them? Why do we call foreigners? Aliens. Just watch the video. No more Mandingo. What we did to them?
But Mike, I don't know. I really don't know why you're crying, because Mandingo are Liberians. We are all one, Mike. There's no need for you to listen to folks to say Mandingo people are different. We are all Liberians. One Liberia. Mandingo, Peleku, Cram, Gil.
What a school. I know what I'm talking about. Every time the people is shut out in this country, sometimes want to come. We are Liberian. I don't know no other country in my life. This country, but every day they will call Mandingo dog. They go Guinea. They go this. I get frustrated in my life, and I know I will recommend to the president. And there should be a law in this country where we attack one tobacco group, they can fine you for that.
Thank you, Matt.
That's why I use my energy helping. I have so many people, Muslim or not Muslim, in this country.
Thank you very much, Mike.
In my trap sometimes I get frustrated, brother. What a spoon. Thank you for the show. And Kefa Sam, you are not a Mandingo. You are raised by a Mandingo, man. Don't cause problem in our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mike. Let's go to you, Emmanuel. Thank you for joining us, Brother Gibson. Thank you. Again, it's very interesting for you now out there to comment and let us know what you think. We just spoke to Mike Jabatel. Let's go to our brother Emmanuel George. Brother George, you listen to the conversation. Is the Liberian National Police and the government of Liberia against Mandingo or Muslim, as been said by Kef Hassan and others?
Let me start by saying good evening to our listeners and viewers on YouTube, Facebook, different radio stations and television stations in Liberia. A good evening to Wayfred, Tamba, Kev, Connor Gray, and my wonderful brother Gibson Drew that is on my flank today. No, I won't say that. We have learned, those of us who are from Bomi, Babulu side of this country, we know that our family relationship is interlinked, is intermixed. I mean, 50% of my family are Muslims, and the other 50% maybe Pradesh Christian, and in between we have the Adibis there. What depend on the percentage. And if you look at, so those of us from our end, we cannot sit and say the Liberian government against Mandingo people, or any Liberian government is against Mandingo people. The Islamic population in our country is growing. I think Islam is growing faster than Christianity. If you just go to the Jacobstown, Gunnersville Belt, you will see literally how that population is growing. But the incident that took place, we have to distinguish religion from the incident that took place at at Red Light yesterday. What I observed with the video I saw early yesterday morning was there were people within that building that were throwing makeshift petrol bomb at the police. The community members became involved. In fact, some community members went into that building before the police. And my challenge was that the police should have created a security corridor, isolated the community dwellers and deal with the situation. But unfortunately, the police did not do that. They allowed the community dwellers to be part of the operation. So when they arrested some of those individuals was beaten in the presence of the police. On the video that I watched, in the presence of police officers, they were being beaten because the situation was not managed. A corridor was not created, and the police initially appears, and I'm saying appears clearly, appears to have been afraid to go into that building until the community. In fact, the video I watched, the young men that was encouraging each other to move in that area when the petrol bomb was being thrown. So this is not a religious situation. When it comes to the issue of the imam and the presence of the mosque, the imam should have told his people to stop sending petrol bomb at the police. That is the religious duty he should have had, because Islam is the religion of peace. The Prophet Muhammad, peace be unto him, was very adamant about Muslim being peaceful, especially when he had to move from Medina to Mecca and had to make that trip back to Medina. He was very careful. In fact, if you study Islam, in the initial stage, Muhammad was actually working to get the Jewish people on his side. So that's why he was practicing peace, so that the only mono religion that was within that area was Judaism, and Muhammad was introducing Islam to stop these 365 goals that were within that belt. So the whole religion was started on peace. So I expected the imam, instead of allowing those boys to send makeshift petrol bomb at the police, he should have stopped that situation from taking place, because it is his duty as an imam. But again, we should respect all religious figures. I don't believe that we would have treated a bishop in the way that the imam was treated, and the police should have protected them. Once they have arrested them, should have protected them from the mob.
Thank you very much. Kevson, what say you? While we close on this thing, we'll go back to Kev after you. But what say you, Brother Gibson? Is the police against Muslim and Mandingos?
Thank you very much, Stanton. Can really get bad luck for the people to put them on him. I saw Tamba and Gray and Fubi, the fruit of the evil tree's son, all of them putting a mouth on Kev. It seems they don't know what Kev meant. The police officers in the street, they are a direct representation of the police director. The police director is a direct representation of the appointing power of the president. So when Kev say Joseph Boakai is responsible, that is what he meant. Apparently, because our people don't understand the political intricacies of these things, so when somebody make a statement, they take it from waterside and interpret it. And I don't expect people that Tamba and Gray then to interpret Kev's statement literally. They should have known better to understand what Kev meant. But let me go to the major issue. Let's look at the fundamental errors of the police. Let's look at the fundamental error of the police.
No, Kevson, before you get to the fundamental errors of the police, though, we all know the police made a mistake in this. We said it. I'm asking you a direct question. Is the police and this government against Muslims and Mandingos?
It will be an outright statement for me, but I can say that the action of the police on that day was an affront to the Muslim and the Mandingo people. And that's where I'm going to.
So, but then you see how you said it, right? But yes. We also say holistically, even Lucini Kamara and Dada Kabina Jane and Mike Jabate and Abi Krama, right? That couldn't make it tonight to come on the show. They're against what Kev is saying. How can a government be against her own people, regardless of race, of creed, regardless of religion? How can Kev come and say the government under Joseph Yima Boakai, the police director Gregory Coleman, who should serve, right, across the line, is against one tribe and one group? Do you agree with what Kev said? Do not interpret for Kev. Do not interpret for Kev. What are you interpreting for Kev?
It is dangerous for us to preach that the government is against Islam, because there are so many things that come up when you say that. Now the Islamic community, they begin to be seeing themselves as an enemy of the state, and they can go at any length to do whatever they want to do to protect them.
What you say, take care. And while you were blaming Tamba and Conor Gray and Chief Fubi, well, exactly what they were saying. It's a dangerous thing to do. I don't think the former president will even agree with what Kev is saying, because it's wrong. I don't think President will agree with Kev. Kev is sowing a seed of discontent, of discontent, of dangerous seed that can bring an uprising. Is that what President Weah want?
But Kev made two statements. So one of
the one that he made. Don't interpret for him.
I'm not interpreting.
Gibson, I'm not stopping. You want to change your camera? You want to turn around because okay, good. Go ahead.
Thank you, Brother Josh. Listen, Stanton, your questions are very important. Kev made two different statements. One of them I disagree with, but I'm not going to disagree with in the sense of denigrating Kev and calling him a trouble bigot and all of that. I don't think it was necessary. You can correct Kev and not call him a trouble bigot. Because first of all,
somebody's so crazy here, right? I mean, that was a little laughter.
Yeah, go ahead.
We know what the president said.
Go ahead. I can take it.
And the question is right. Very right, 100%. The man said, you might go.
Yes, I don't like you.
I can see the comments. So go ahead, read it for me.
Go ahead. I'll read it. Go ahead.
No, I can take it. Start. I can take it.
No, they say one corner who have saved us from you.
But here's the thing. I have few questions to ask Liberians who are arguing in favor of the police action. And Dr. George, thank you for stating some of the things I wanted to state. If the police had gone to that environment and one of the Christian bishops was in there, what could they have done? Would they have just gone there and start pulling people outside? Would they have gone there and called the bishop outside as a bishop? We have a court order that you people should be leaving this place, and for the sake of the law, for the sake of executing the law, I want you to tell all your people for you to leave so we can close this place. Were they going to do that, or they were just going to go and start pulling people outside? So this is how.
Can I answer that question?
Yes, go ahead.
Is this the first time the police going over there?
No, that's not the first time, but that's the first time. That's the first time they are going to evict.
Is it the first time they're going to evict?
That's according to my information. If you have something else,
that's not the first time. How long have they been in the court, Gibson?
Stanton, the court issue is no longer. We cannot belabor.
How long have this been in the court?
We cannot belabor the court issue, because the court issues are always protracted. There's no quick fix court issue. Cases going to court and drag.
I want to make my point. It's been over 6 years, Casey. They've been in the court over 6 years, right?
Yes.
They have finally ruled, right? Against the group that claimed the land for them.
Yes.
Another group said, we won the case, y'all please leave. The reason why I'm asking you how long, they are given enough time. But these people that there, as been reported, they are adamant. They say they're not leaving. This is a Muslim guy. This is a Madingo guy against a Madingo Muslim guy as well. What do you want the government to do here?
Okay, thank you. That's the question I'm looking for. So I was trying to get there, and then you came in, you truncated my thought. But let me recalibrate. When the police go there, the police, as I always say on this show, the police must learn how to de-escalate issues. You can't go into a scene there is an escalation of tension and you allow yourself to be plunged into the escalation. The police have no strategy of how to de-escalate anything. They allow themselves to be merged into the tension. Number one. Number two, the manner in which they handle the situation, they did not create the security perimeter for them to be able to isolate the issue, isolate the problem. For those of us who are not security and will know it by hand, you isolate the problem. But they did not isolate the problem. They allowed the crowd and the problem to be together. Look at, if you play the video right now, Stanton, look at where the police were standing. Who do they know that even for them and against them? They created a situation. Police could have been attacked and killed by people who were not even Mandingo, so that they can.
The same thing. Let's make progress here. You are right.
No, I'm saying that.
Right, the police made a mistake in this. But one thing we should say before we move on, Gibson, the police is not against Mandingo or Muslim. Am I correct?
Well, I can't say definitively, but I don't think I have any evidence to prove that. No, I can't say that. I can't say that.
You just said it when you answered the question. You say it would be a problem to say. Now you can say it definitively because your people texting you. We know the game.
No. You are asking me a specific question now.
You
talk about first. You talk about Islam. What are the police is against Islam? I said it's a dangerous thing for us to say that the police are against Islam. But in the case of Mandingo, the attitude of the government against all of Mandingo people can give the Mandingo people the indication that people are against them. Let me give you a typical example. The Musa Belede situation. You might see it as a political situation. The Mandingo Kingdom, the Mandingo people can see it as a different situation, pointed to diminish and sandwich and put the Mandingo men out of business. So the way you behave can determine whether the people can think evil about your action or they think positively about your action. This situation, the police escalated it. They made the situation to look like they were the one that were creating the situation. And so the police need to apologize to the Mandingo people for people who are making comment. The Mandingo people would not want any contradiction.
You go ahead, come in. We gotta go on. We gotta move on. Finish up this one, Kev.
Okay. Thank you, Stanton. I listen quietly. Folks call me a bigot. Folks call me a tribalist. They say that I did not stop them or interfere with what they're saying, interrupt. So I wish people would not interrupt me. I wish you would give me my time. Let me say this. Somebody talk about Lucini Camara. And I will say this on the record. Lucini Camara is a big disgrace. He is a disgrace. If anybody listening to me on Spoon right now, tell him that Kev Hassan, a born Mandingo man, saying he's a disgrace. And I will say that Lucini is a disgrace. Okay. Let me say this, and let me make this clear. Let me make this clear, right? I am not speaking about the court proceeding. I will not interfere with the court proceeding, whether the person was there legally or the court removing that person legally. I am not speaking to that. What I am speaking to, Stanton, I sent you a video and a picture. I want you to play it. If you don't see the police sitting there and allowing people to beat on the imam and bloody him, I will leave and denounce my appearance on Spoon tonight, and I will leave tonight. And tonight I will not appear on Spoon no more. Can people mute? Because can somebody mute? Because it's interfering. Stanton, please, can you mute a little bit because I hear echo?
We can hear you. Then you don't want me to upload your video, though. Okay, I will mute myself. I will not upload your video. Go ahead.
No, mute it, and upload it. Tonight, if folks here don't see that The police allowed to beat on an imam and bloody him. I send you the picture and I send you the video. And I will remove myself on Spoon tonight. Will never appear on Spoon. And let people see it. To see what this police under Gregory Coleman is allowing this to happen. I am not speaking on the court proceeding. That's not what I was speaking on. What I was saying.
Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question, Ken.
Yeah,
I beg you.
Go ahead.
Number one.
Yeah.
You have two groups that went to court. We got to speak to the court. You know, let me finish. I just have to go ahead. Then you talking again.
Okay.
Finish. Definitely. You have to have conversation with you. You say go ahead. Then I started and you talking. So just finish up.
No, I'm just asking you. I'll answer you, but let's play the video because I gave an ultimatum right here on, and I respect everybody here on this platform. You guys are very serious. I respect all you guys, all of y'all. I respect you on this platform. The video I sent to Stanton, Stanton played the video, and the picture I sent to him was seeing the bloody of an imam and beating an imam in the presence of the police. If that didn't happen, and I will leave Spoon tonight. Tonight, I will give a goodbye.
Thank you.
I never appear on Spoon. I want Stanton to play it tonight and see what they did, what in the presence of the police, what they did to us.
Yeah, this is not the first time you
I beg you, great, please. Kev, thank you very much.
No, but Stanton,
but thank you, Kev. Kev, we gotta go now.
Don't play it now. Don't brush that. Play it.
So Kev, you finished?
People instructed me, play
so
it.
You're gonna hold a show and you're not giving me a chance to moderate, right?
No, I want you to play, my brother.
Okay, but thank you. Now you finished making your point. Thank you. Thank you. So here's the issue, right? The argument, Gibson, and every one of you that following us on this topic, nobody is defending the police for sitting there that they can beat on an imam or on a bishop, that they can beat on anyone. And the police, and a civilian, Brother Russell, that the police sit there and watch. It's wrong. We're going to condemn the police, and Gregory got to address it. That's not our argument. But for you to say the Liberia National Police and this government against Muslim Mandingo, that's what we hold you and say you are not in your right mind. Not physically, Kev. They think you're saying that if the video don't say so, I will not come back on Spoon, Kev. You said that 100 years ago. You said you wasn't coming back. You said not yet. We can't believe that one. Even if the video not says so, you will still come back on Spoon. So that me waste my time. I can't play video. I don't play video. You went all over and you said, I will never come back on Spoon. I've been informed by the higher up not to come back on Spoon. Spoon this, Spoon that. We don't want to go in the past, Kev. Stand on that criminal, stand on that day, stand on lie, stand on do they want. Stand on stand with that person, stand with that person. I will never go to that show no more. We can play the video, but you say now on the show tonight. So how can we believe you today and say, and you play that video that says something, I will never come out of Spoon. No, my man, don't do that. Don't do that. You know, it's just hard to take it from. I don't know which one the medicine man you go to, but it's hard to take it from Spoon. We wish we can call that medicine. So we believe that one, Kev. Let's move on, yeah. We believe that one.
And I'm playing the video. Play the video.
I mean, let's move on, man. We believe that thing. So, but guys, I think is there any other statement? Anything you guys want to say? We gotta move. We gotta move on to the next topic. Conor, you go first.
All right, Stanton. You know, again, I support what you said. And to Gibson, what Kev alluded to was that there was a correlation from the president's statement that is going to go after a certain tribe in Liberia to this incident. You understand? So as a result, I was reacting to that. And I also mentioned that the police should try to incorporate crowd control into their enforcement mechanism, because when you allow the situation to be so chaotic, definitely you will not separate the sheep from the goat. Everybody, look, I don't know whether this has to do with a certain a certain religious figure, because Martin Luther King was lynched so many times, and this is a more advanced democracy. It happens. Those things, I don't think it's directly because the individual is from a certain religion. It's primarily to the fact that the head of any unruly group sometimes bear the brunt. That's just how it goes. That's why also you should separate the goat from the sheep, so that way you'll be able to contain the situation. Cordon the area. It's not in our law enforcement culture in Liberia. Everybody will stand there, and they will even duck themselves into the process. And that's why you can separate who is who. And I'm not saying that it was right to beat any Liberian for that matter in our way. The process itself was not handled effectively. It wasn't Joe Buckeye that said they should use that strategy. It wasn't the president or the governmental particular policy that says this should be done when certain tribal or religious figure appear. That's the argument we're having, Gibson. But some people want to see Liberian perpetual.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Before you do that, let me play Kev video and get the video. Okay, so guys, let's pause for a second. Kev, is that a video you wanted me to play, right?
Yes, that's the
Okay.
video.
Oh, wait.
That's the video. The picture of
Wait. So you say play the video, 12-second video. That's the video you wanted me to play, and you just confirm. Let's pause for a second. It gives a bit truthful. What did you see in the video, Gibson?
But why gotta come to me?
Oh, so you don't want to talk on it now? Can't wait.
I see a group of people passing all their hands over the police and passing their stick over the police and beating the individual who I think is the imam.
So you just saw the police escorting.
Yes.
The imam, the who-be imam. Okay, if Kev can confirm, he's the imam. The police escorting him. You get over 5 to 6 police surrounding him. Kev just told us the police folded their hands. Let's saw. And they were watching the student of Stephen. Right, Tamara? Kev just told us, Russell, the police stood by with their hands folded when they were stoning Stephen. Then Stephen died, and Saul was being celebrated. And on the road to Damascus, God arrested him, and God changed his name to Paul, and God made him blind. Did anybody see in that video, Tamba, that police was standing by with their hand folded and say, "You go ahead and stone him"? Kev said they were stoning him. They were beating on him. Are we missing something here? No, let me play the video one more time. I want to see Gregor Como folding his hand. I want to see the Liberian National Police member folding their hands. I want to see them folding their hands and standing by while people taking stick and stone to stone the imam. Let's watch it in just under 12 seconds. Play the video. Play my recording. It
was a literal expression.
Wait. Don't put literal expression there. Captain don't know anything about being literal. Please, I beg you, don't do this. Let's play the video. Russell, what did you just see? What happened, Russell? While Kev is inflaming this story, as if to say they were stoning somebody, and the police did nothing, zero. What did you just see, Russell?
No, I mean, again, that's what, I think we all have said this stuff over and over. It's not to belabor the point. Clearly, I didn't see that. We have to be careful because what Kev is saying and what Kev has been saying, Stanton, it can be considered incitement, okay? And it's a crime. I mean, you cannot do that. The police did not go there. If you look at the Barker administration, now, pound for pound, I don't know what the numbers would be, but the Barker administration has probably more Muslim and Mandingo than any other government before. So to come here and make that sort of widespread indictment of the Barker administration that it is against Mandingo people and Muslim people, that's wrong. Now, we can talk about police training and police response and cordon off the place and being overwhelmed and all of that. Those are legitimate conversations to have. But to come here and not only insinuate, but to directly say that this government and the police department, they are targeting one religious group, one ethnic group. That's wrong, and that's dangerous, and that's incitement. That's a crime.
Quite correct. Emmanuel, what say you? Let's get close up on this video real quick. We folks, today is a beautiful Friday, yeah? If you want to hang around, you can hang around. In the next 45 minutes, we're out of here.
I have a question, though. I have a question.
Let Emmanuel talk first. Let Emmanuel finish talking your own way. I beg you, my brother. Emmanuel, you talk first. Then we'll go to the second person.
Okay, again, as I've been saying since yesterday, we should all, as Liberians, learn to respect the police. The police was carrying out a lawful legal activity, a court order for eviction, and they should have been respected. On the other hand, no matter how right you are, you have to be very conscious of how you deal with it.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 minute, Russell. Meet yourself. Go ahead.
We have to know how to deal with the situation. And I think where the police erred was the fact that they did not create a security corridor. They allowed community members to get involved in policing. At the end of the day, several people was beaten by community members, though to the police side, they were trying to protect those people. But once you add a mob to police action, it became very difficult for them to control the situation, and that's what we saw yesterday. Hopefully, the police will do a better job next time. But I'm also critical about the imam. His duty was to control the situation. The fact that petrol bombs were being thrown from within that building also questioned the integrity of the imam. And hopefully he will come up with a statement concerning that, and this thing will be resolved. Thank you.
I think that's it. Tama, you want to weigh in?
I have a question.
Jason, go ahead. Jason, what's your question?
Let me ask my question. I got two questions, and it's Gray, but anybody can answer. Colonel Gray, do you expect the police director to take action on the commander who led the police people at the vicinity for allowing the crowd to mob or to attack these people? Do you expect anybody to be suspended or dismissed?
Mr. Gibson, I think that is a training moment for the police. So in terms of recommend, it's left to the discretion of the commander. But he did not handle the situation well. But it serves as a moment for training.
Yeah. So I will consider that no. Let me ask a second question. Do you expect send the president?
Guess it,
yeah.
That maybe Colonel Gray want to be professional here. Gregory Coleman shouldn't do a jack to that police commander. He did extremely well. He went with what he had. The only issue we should tell Gregory, more training, more in-service, and create this awareness for police communism. It's not him. The police officer, what did he do? He assisted. When the situation went off, the police officer did what he was trained to do. There was no killing. There was no bullets. The civilians came up and went against the police and the court marshals and court sheriff. Gregory Coleman shouldn't touch him. Gregory Coleman shouldn't do anything, no disciplinary action. Why? Why do you think they should discipline him?
Good. Thank you very much. Here is why they should discipline him. So the way you answer the second question will not be necessary. But here is why they should discipline him. When you are assigned to a case as a commander, in your presence, in the presence of your men, and people are attacking the suspect, the people who attack the suspects can also be arrested for assault. In this case, none of those people were arrested for assault, which is a dereliction of duty. It's a dereliction of duty. Yes.
It's so bad of you. You're caught 12 seconds. And this is bad. You're caught only 12 seconds phobia of the video. No. You are sedition. You are sedition. You're sedition. You're caught 12 seconds of the video, right? Great. And you're sharing the 12 seconds around. That's not the entire video. The civilian then took stones and they were stoning the police. The police were running for their lives. Police life matter also. And we should say this.
Did they arrest anybody?
Okay. Did they arrest who? Anybody? Did they arrest
any of the attackers?
They arrested the people that attacked. We don't know.
See, can I have my 30 seconds on this?
Okay. Tell me why you watch your 30 seconds. You can lecture us about PhD topic. My issue is that what we need to know, keep saying, the police did what the police at the time, in first instance, what was right. Nobody died. There were no gunfire. The police brought it under control, arrested a few people that ICE could catch, took them to jail, and now the investigation will continue. But what are you going after the commander for?
Okay, let me tell you why. Let me make my comment.
Let's move on.
Yeah, let me make my comment, then we'll go to the next person because I already on. Stanton, I heard Fubi giving an example of George Weah's time when COVID, when some pastors and members of the pastors refused to evacuate their church. That video, we play it over and over ourselves. You didn't see the police allowing people from outside to go and attack the people in the church. The police isolated the situation. They negotiated with the pastor. They told the pastor it was dangerous and they would not allow them to stay. Nobody was brutalized in that church situation. Fubi, when you're telling your story, don't tell it because you're not sedition anymore. Therefore, you just go ahead and lie. Nobody was victimized. The police isolated the case. The police isolated the situation, and they were able to talk to the pastor and convince them for the people to disperse. In this situation, the police did not isolate the situation. They did not convince, they did not even de-escalate the situation. They arrested the suspects and they allowed a mob to go and attack them. And even the police became victimized. We will expect that the police will arrest people who attack to serve as a deterrent. That next time when they go on this kind of mission, nobody going to repeat the same thing. But if you allow people to walk, they will do it again and again and again.
So Gabe say, for 42 years you've been in this business. At the age of 72, you gotta understand they call something called investigation. Maybe more arrests will come. But Fubi, and we're feeling with time about Fubi.
Now, the people wrote a comment saying at 72 years.
Fubi, let's go ahead. Fubi.
Yeah. So look, we don't owe you solutions and know your thought processes, and don't think we have to please you when we come to make our comments. So, and I was never a citizen before. Though our party supported CDC, they're going to runoff, and we did. So I was not a citizen. So don't say we were because you no more citizen. So
okay, no problem. I take it back. You're not sedition. You were so sympathizer. No problem.
The issue with kept raising about trying to say the police was against Muslim, the police was against Mandingo, or it's against Mandingo. You yourself struggle to even defend Kev, even though you came first to attack us. You struggle to even back Kev, and that's wrong. We cannot sit here and try to put the country back into trouble, trouble division. Where we know we still struggling to get out of that whole web. Then we're trying to make it look like the government is against a particular tribe, a particular religion. We should stop that. And it has no place in our society. This was a Muslim, two Mandingos have their issue, they went to court. The court ruled in favor of one, and the court sent a court issue warrant to go and evict, and the police had to do their job. The only thing we want to try to shift blame to the police, we can't be shifting blame to the police. The police first went for a common eviction. They didn't expect to go and meet a whole crowd full of community. So we can say sometimes they should have called for backup to augment their strength to deal with the issue. But the police was never wrong. And there's nowhere in there that Gregor Commons should even go and punish policemen for the act. The citizens came in defense of the police at some point. And if you had that, the police tried to put them under control afterwards. And we can't be blaming the police. We should blame people for refusing court order. That's the first thing, that's the first condemnation we should be giving here. Nobody, regardless of where you are, pastor, imam, what kind of tribe or group, should resist police order, should resist the court order. Because that's the law that will have guiding us. We are not in the jungle where we have jungle justice, where any animal can get out and go attack a friend. We put ourselves under a law, under a constitution, say, look, use this to guide us. So the penal code of the land guides our action. And we must all adhere to it. When the court rules, even though we all have our dissatisfaction, we'll criticize the court ruling, but at some point we all got to bow by, we all got to adhere to it. So we can't be here saying that I'm saying the court, the police should have done this, the police should have not done this. No. When you resist, all of you that are sitting down, most of you in America over there, who dare resist police order in America and say the police will come and say, we'll pamper you? The police are going to pamper you. At some point, they even shoot you. You know that. You can't do that. You can't even throw stones at police in the States. They will take serious action against you. But we in Liberia now, we say, oh, the police should have done this, the police supposed to come, the police should there. No, you can't do that. And you people know that. And you should start trying to defend it.
Thank you, Fubi. Thank you. Tama, let's finish up with you. We got to go to our next conversation for today. We got about 30 more minutes left. Tama,
I need a 10 seconds.
Thank you, CEO. Kev, slow down. You're interrupting now, Kev, slow down. Kev, slow down. Kev, slow down. Thank you, CEO. Look, we shouldn't. I think we have chewed this topic well enough, and we have made a point. But I'm just going to go back. Liberia is a secular
state.
Why
are you talking about? If we're not chewing, why you not made a point?
No. Let me just say something.
No, you are chewing why you don't want Kev to talk, but you won't talk. Then leave it like go on to the next topic.
Hey, CEO, let me.
You say hey, CEO again? You hear it,
CEO trying to correct me. Okay, I'm not going to lecture you. There's no PhD course. Liberia is a secular state. But I'm just going to go back to, what happened in Liberia on a daily basis. You see, Liberia, we call Pele people stupid. They don't get angry. When Mark Jabale called
Pele people stupid, don't do this.
Let me say. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. No disrespect.
People stupid. That was sometimes go. You can't say
Fubi is Pele and you say they kind of thing.
Yeah, let me make the point I'm making.
I remember change that. You can't say
okay.
that.
I apologize to our parent brothers and sisters across Liberia. I didn't mean it literally. But what I'm saying is sometimes in Liberia, our Mandingo brothers and sisters quick to make a situation into a religious issue. That's the point I'm trying to make. When Mike Jabade called, he cried. I don't know, the crocodile tears when he said they call Mandingo people certain name. I'm not going to repeat it. I don't think anybody should call Mandingo people that name. The Mandingo peoples have been productive citizens of this country forever, and they contribute. But there's no word we should always take an issue and all of a sudden it becomes a religious issue. And I've seen our Mandingo brothers and sisters do that multiple times across Liberia, and that's wrong. You have an issue between two families. How all of a sudden it becomes a religious issue, a tribal issue, and then you pit the government against a tribe. That's wrong. And that's why we are saying the police made mistakes, and we can condemn the police. We can ask for more training, as I said earlier, Stanton, but it doesn't mean that what the police did, they were doing their jobs.
Thank you.
Thank you. I have a caller that's on the line. She wants to talk.
You got to hold on. Let get Kev real quick. Kev, 10 seconds.
Okay, caller, hold on.
Stanton, I listen to folks and on the platform. Well, what reminds me or what makes me feel that when folks in Ramallah, in all those places, the pain they go through, folks don't understand. We know what we went through. We Mandingos know where we went through. If you listen to the tape, and so I sent it to you, right?
I'm not playing no more tape. We gotta go.
You hear the police inciting folks to say, we don't want Mandingo in our country. I send it to you. It's there. The police inciting folks.
So, thank you. We're not going to do another round on this. Yeah. Thank you very much. Great. Thank you. Thank you. Great. Who you got?
Caller, go ahead.
Okay. Hi to all. Stanton and the panelists. This is Nelly Francis Elizade. I'm calling from Boston, Massachusetts, and I was calling in regards to Kev's statement you made. And I am the global chair for the former National Congress who will be running in 2029 with our PL.
You had a mayor announcement on our show, man. You want to talk to the issue? You have to introduce yourself. We'll come back to her. We'll come back to her. Discuss the issue. You want me an announcement for your political party?
Hold on, Nelly. Hold on.
Say a political leader. Say you had to make an announcement for your political party. Who's your political leader, Nelly?
Nelly, hold on.
Nelly, we ain't hearing you.
Nelly, hold on.
All right, sorry. So let's move on. We're not hearing Nelly. We want her to bring her political leader. We can question him. We don't even know the party name that she's calling. We want to say thanks to you guys, but we got another story to cover real quick. We got another story, a beautiful Friday, by the way. Wherever you're joining us, again, we have to just do this on the Friday that we all come together and laugh and have fun. But something is happening, though. Phoebe, I want to ask you a question, right? Not this picture. Let me bring in this picture. Phoebe, can we hold Cooper Cry responsible for the unemployment drop? Unemployment opportunity drop, or that of the workforce development document not available? Can we hold him? Should he be held responsible by this government? Now, from 100% to 9%, as the MCC report outlined, and workforce development NA not applicable, nothing they got. Well, what say you? Because if we will go back, the law is on the back of Cooper Cry and tell him why you selling the Liberian people jobs. Should Cooper Cry be held responsible? Phoebe.
No, I disagree. You can't hold Cooper Cry responsible for workforce issue in the country. And
who should we hold responsible? Which ministry? Which entity?
The government holistically should create an atmosphere to have to build the private sector. The first thing, you gave labor ministry, go look at the budget. You gave labor ministry a quota to raise $10 million in one budget year. Where are they taking the money from? In Kubwa Crab pocket? No. They have to raise the money through work permit. You gave immigration to quota to raise plots or million plots. Where are you taking the money from?
About immigration, we're talking about labor ministry. I beg you, sir. Let's stick to what we're talking about.
That's the point I'm making. So you can't be holding Kubwa Crab responsible. What is the government doing to ensure we have a vibrant private sector? You cannot have a country where you say there will be nobody from outside the country to work in your country. It can't work. Because you have Liberians that are outside Liberia that are working in other countries.
Are you saying that you should give the Liberian people the job that they should be doing to those you're giving work permit to?
In the country, the first thing you ask, all the people, once you have people in your country as legal residents, they entitled to work.
Are we talking about legal residents? Are we talking about
those that are working?
What the law say, Fubi, what the law say? Certain job should be given to this group and certain jobs should be given to that group. Am I correct?
Yeah, you have that on the books.
So what do we have on the book?
I say you have that on the books. There are job criteria given for Liberians and non-Liberians.
Correct. The one that given for Liberians, are you saying that we should give it to non-Liberians?
I'm not saying you should give it to non-Liberian. What I'm saying, if a company is established, the company also has quota. So you have a multinational company in your country, for example, they have quota to employ other national in your country. So they will bring in experts. They're not going to give 100% all the jobs in Nigeria.
Fubi, that's not what the law said, though. You just told us that we have a law on the book, right, Gibson? And then you go against the law that we have on the book and say we don't expect that.
The law on the books, even with the law on the books, the law also does not prevent foreign multinational companies from employing experts to run their.
The law is shut. So if you open a Sada meter, what should be given to Liberia, you can give them to experts because you're bringing it in. Is that what the law said?
You have quota that you have a quota
So quota different from the law.
The quota is supplements the law. It's not against the law.
Which one take precedent here? The quota or the law?
All two take precedent.
They cannot take precedent equally. No, they cannot take precedent equally. Fubi, you are a very smart guy. Don't do this to us.
No,
the Constitution is the supreme of the land. If you have something that is a law, no, I'm coming down. I'm bringing it down to the law. After the Constitution, if you have the law that was enacted, that was signed, that was made into law, everything, and said this is where we put Liberians and not Liberians. Then you're talking about quota. Who signed on quota? And in the agreement, say we will create 7,000 jobs, like they are saying right now. Don't you think they have all of that 7,000 jobs? How many jobs belongs to Liberians?
They do, and I'm not going to sit here to say they give 100% of the 7,000 jobs to non-Liberians. I don't think that's the case.
Okay, thank you, Emmanuel. Let's hear you though. Let us say Emmanuel. And the long argument is that, listen, the reason why we're down to 9%, because I've been fighting on this every single day. We were at 100% 2023, 100% up to 2024. 2025, you brought us down to 9%. So many instruments can speak to this, but you are the labor minister, or you want us to go to the finance ministry and finance and planning ministry and tell us what happened on the GAFWAN. Somebody should be held responsible here. And the workforce development, but Fubi saying quota and the law. Which one we listen to today? And where is that quota? I mean, Emmanuel, what's going on here? Who should, you can blame the president if you want, or somebody is not performing, somebody is not working, Emmanuel.
Yeah, Stanton, we can blame the entire government, but the responsibility to check our labor laws and see that they are being followed falls directly in the purview of the Ministry of Labor. look, there are 26 industries that have been set aside by our labor law for Liberians. I will name some of them, and let Liberians decide tonight if it is only Liberians who are in those industries. Number one, the selling of blocks and sand. Only Liberians supposed to participate in that business. The retail sales of pharmaceutical is a Liberian business. The sales of ice cream is for Liberians. The manufacturing, the ownership of bakeries is set aside for Liberians. So it's 26. I will stop to that number so our viewers can start thinking. When you drive on the Tottenham Boulevard today, there is a bakery there. Is a Liberian that own it. There's an ice cream place across the road down on Tottenham. Are they owned by Liberians? So there was a time in my lifetime that the Ministry of Labor, and perhaps it still works, they had inspectors that went to the fields to go and inspect these places to make sure the labor law was applied and the labor laws were maintained. If those inspectors are doing the job, we won't have Chinese people selling sand in Liberia. That would have stopped long time ago because it's illegal. It's against our law. That business has been set aside for Liberians. So when we start talking about when we can see that opportunities have come down from 100% to 9%, and we allow, and I don't agree it was ever 100% anyway, but that's the data our foreign brothers have given us, and we should be doing our own data. When we see that happening, we see that the unemployment rate is high in the country, and nobody seems to care. It's to start from the Ministry of Labor. Quite recently in Nigeria, they passed a law through a very close friend of mine, passed the law for the labor ministry in that country to start putting out statistics about job of employment, the same thing they do here in the US. There's time for our Ministry of Labor to start doing the same thing, so we can have this picture clearly. Then workforce development. Yes, it is the responsibility of every line ministry and every sector of the government to have workforce development, but it's in our labor law that the foreign countries that come into foreign companies that come into our country should be able to train Liberians to take over those jobs. Are they doing it? We had a situation with B Mountain that they are bringing Turkish drivers to drive and those big trucks. When Liberians were there training those Turkish drivers how to drive the same machines. And the Liberians are not supervisors, but the Turkish people are coming to be supervisors in that particular in that particular industry. Where is the Ministry of Labor? And have they not seen that? So it falls on the Minister of Labor to make things right. And hopefully, with all these reports coming and the negativity that we have around it, they will make things right. And that's why my political leader always says that when given a chance, Liberians will benefit from Liberia. Which country you go into that the citizens are not benefiting tremendously from their country? Let me conclude with this. If you go to the United Arab Emirates, Dubai today, and you decide to open a business, an Emirati have to be your sponsor for your business. Every year you have to go see that Emirati to take you to the immigration or whatsoever office you need to go for your business to continue to work. They have to be a part of that business. If you go to Ghana today, if you don't have over $500,000 to establish his business, you must have a Ghanaian as your business partner. Why are we so afraid to do the same thing in Liberia when all our neighbors in West Africa is doing the same thing, and everywhere around the world people are doing that? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Tamba, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. So this is my area. I do job development. I've been HR administration for the last 20 years. Look, when a nation cannot employ its people, cannot create opportunities and jobs for its people, and cannot feed itself, that nation is at risk of being taken over by foreigners. And that's the risk today we have in Liberia, Stanton. I can tell you for a fact that the Ministry of Labor, if I was there today, I would cut those permits by half. When I order materials from those Indian stores and Lebanese stores in Monrovia, and I talk to these guys who bring delivery, usually it's 2 guys per truck, sometimes 3 plus a driver. And what it turned me, Stanton, is shocking. They complain of low wages, that they are being paid between $120 to $130 and sometimes $150. That 2 These guys who they bring from their countries, from India, from Lebanon, they are the accountants. They are the cashiers. These are like high school graduates, Stanton. These are not college graduates. They haven't gone to college. They don't have 4 years degrees. They have no different specialization. But these guys are making between 1,500 USD to 2,500 USD behind the counter. And they are the bosses. And these workers are being paid 130 to 150. The Ministry of Labor don't even advocate for these people. They are not in unions. They don't have benefits. They don't have health care. And they are just there toiling every day because they can't find other opportunities. There's a flip side to that. As much as we want to create jobs, we have a segment of our population too that they don't have discipline. And part of this goes to our history. They don't have discipline. You offer them jobs today, they want to come quick and leave half. They want to come in the morning, by 12, they're gone. They don't have discipline. And there's that segment of the population. So we have work to do, Stanton. This is a huge opportunity for us. We need to retrain our entire workforce. We need to reorient our people towards discipline so that we have a job that they can compete. But also, we need to protect the industries, as Dr. George said, those industries, those 26 industries that are carved out, like brand-owned businesses, and we need to enforce the law. And I've always said on the show, Stanton, it is not that we have lack of laws, but we like implementation. We like people and leadership that can really implement those laws and those rules within our country that will give advantage to our people. So the jobs go to Liberians predominantly. That's my position. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your position. We do appreciate it. Let's hear you, Congress.
Stanton, yes, I agree with the idea that I think, number one, our brother, Dillon, Senator Dillon, is on the money. It's the responsibility of the Labor Ministry to coordinate employment activities and come up with the statistics. They're not only there to collect work permit and the fees. Matter of fact, you marginalize, you reduce the function of the Ministry of Labor and the essence for which it exists when you only focus on just that fee. Look, developing a viable private sector should also be a way to look at the Ministry of Labor. I don't know if we have any vital blueprint by the Minister of Labor on how to even grow the private sector. The only discussion we hear is like what we hear from the City Hall, City of Monrovia, that they primarily think that they're just there to clean the street, when you can do even more than that. That's one of the sources you can even develop a viable youth sector employment opportunities. If people are not trained to perform a certain job, it's your responsibility to put the work order together to get people the requisite skill, especially our youth. We're talking about 65% of people who are younger, below 35. I don't know if that statistic still remains the same. But what is the Labor Ministry doing to cater to that demographic of Liberians, as opposed to just think about collecting? Look, Emmanuel said it's 26 different sectors that cannot be touched by foreign people. Oh, that's not where you bring expatriate for to do those 26 jobs or category of jobs. So I agree with Dillon, the Minister of Labor, supposed to do more than just focusing on collecting it. Maybe they are doing more. That's why we need to see on pen and on paper, black and white. And let's see it. What is it you're putting together? Take, for instance, your outlook for 2026. How many jobs will be created within the private sector? And how are you going to create those jobs? That's the vital function. Even if you coordinate activity across the line ministries, it's your work to actually make sure that our people go to work. Whether or not they have the skill, train them to have the skill. Stanton.
CEO,
thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's hear you, Mr. Russell. Let's hear you on this. Before that, let me play this one video very quick. We are talking about workforce. We are talking about workforce. No, nothing. Gibson, zero. Who the MCC asked for the workforce documentation? Minister of Planning, Labor Ministry, who? We are talking about this unemployment in our country that dropped so drastically. Will President Bwaka look at this report and take no action? Let's listen to DeLong, then we'll bring in Brother Russell.
And we can't do anything, we can't take action to get our people job. I don't know why we're here. The Minister of Labor has issued 8,772 work permits. Some granted, some for drivers, some for store-bought, some for accountants, some for carpenters. We got evidence. Go to some of the construction companies, we see non-Liberians and the non-Africans, non-West Africans. They are driving trucks, they are mechanics. 8,000. Imagine if you gave at least 4,000 of those jobs to Nigerians. We will have helped a great deal. The Minister of Labor, on our insistence, submitted a list of work permit people who gave work permit to non-Liberians. But the Minister of Labor, what category, Madam President and distinguished colleagues, the category that says what kind of work permit, what kind of job the person applied for us to know what are that job I was giving, we got all the Liberians that qualify. And let me state, even the work permit at Western Cluster, the Minister of Labor was here and he said something very scary.
So, I mean, look, Russell, can you come back on camera, please? I know you guys are hungry. Brother George went back, he ate something and came back. Kev just returning after eating. We can understand these are the sacrifices we made. We come on the show so hungry. But listen to DeLong, though, right? And one may ask the question, with the government now, workforce development, NA, not applicable, zero. We can never know. Employment opportunity, 9%, from 100% yesterday to 9%. And who do we have as General Labor Minister? My own friend, Councillor Cooper Crabb. I mean, you can't test him for MDR, Jeremiah Kun Party, they have a collaboration with Unity Party, but does it matter? That if he's not doing that, which maybe, let me hold myself now. I mean, did President Bwaka put in that order to sell work permit? Can we answer this question? Because the only thing you see Cooper Crabb is doing is to sell work permit, sell work permit, sell work permit. What else? Cooper Crabb want to sell the work permit. Is there anything else he's doing that we need to know? And these guys, they are backed by party because they are connected and we're going to the next election. But is he performing? Besides selling work permit, what else Cooper Crabb doing at the Labor Ministry? Wilfred, besides selling work permit, what else can you tell us Cooper Crabb is doing at the Labor Ministry besides selling work permit? But talk to all on the first issue. Should we blame him on this unemployment, serious situation in the country?
Well, blame the entire government. I don't think the Ministry of Labor is the, only one that needs to be blamed here. I don't think is entirely on the Minister of Information, the Minister of Labor. I mean, I won't blame him, entirely. There are so many different aspects of the government to help to create that could help to create jobs. So it's not this burden or this responsibility is not just on the Ministry of Labor.
Look, so you answer that. Let me push you, my brother. I beg you. What have this Labor Ministry, what have the minister done to say, yes, he's the one that championing, but instead of he's selling the job that should be given to Liberian besides certain work permit. What else? Have you heard anything from Cooper Cry besides certain work permit?
No, I've not heard anything from Cooper Cry, from Councillor Cry. But what is the government doing? So we have the Ministry of Commerce, you have the Ministry of Finance. I mean, you have a lot of these other, folks there that could be that need to be all part of this whole package of creating jobs in the country. That is not, and it should not be left to the Ministry of Labor alone. I mean, clearly, just focus on selling job permits or work permits. I mean, that in and of itself is not an answer, but you have the National Investment Commission. I mean, you have all of these groups working together. Stanton, even at, a small operation in terms of governance, the city that I was part of, we were creating jobs in parks and recreation. We're creating jobs, in the police, the fire. We get, where I'm sitting. I'm talking to you all right now. It's too bad I can't show you. I'm sitting in the Brooklyn Park Business Incubation Center. That's where I'm talking to you all from. You see, and we have majority of the businesses here, guys, they're Liberian-owned businesses. Small mom and pops type operation. It's not just from the from the city government, but there is a whole host of different agencies, different groups that are helping to create jobs and build and strengthen the private sector, Stanton. We have to strengthen and incentivize the private sector to create jobs. I'm doing it right here in Brooklyn Park, where I'm sitting talking to you. You should see the facility or talk to Representative Ability. He visited here to see what we are doing to create jobs. So that is not something that should be left to just the Ministry of Labor or the Minister of Labor. All of these other ministries and line agencies, they all need to be a part and parcel of helping to create jobs, expanding the workforce, bringing youth, bringing women, bringing other groups. I mean,
but let's deal with this argument though. You can create all this job, bring in all the investors, talk about the great investment, but if the Liberian people, and this is a huge issue, folks, right? When Delon was making this argument, also people say, Delon, maybe it's personal. MDR people beat on Delon, but it has shown itself in the MCC report. It has shown itself that you cannot only talk about generating money by selling work permits.
No.
And we have the report that the government was hiding. The report on the MCC, they will show us the report, Gibson, and they not show the report because the government was hiding this report. Nobody will know about the job creation report. Nobody will know about the workforce report because we don't do it like here in America. But guess what happened? They say you left from 100% to 9%. And on other document, we're not seeing no workforce development report. But the only thing we can say, I'll play the other video very quick. Cooper Cry is saying he was only there to sell work permit, and he will sell work permit to bring that $10 million Fubi asked for. Wow.
The Minister of Labor, no matter who the Minister of Labor is, the Minister of Labor has got no discretion of his or her own to decide work permit. That information must not get to the public in any form like that. The Minister of Labor is acting on a mandate of the law. And the law was passed by the legislature, approved by the executive. In the Decent Work Act, Section 45.1c, The ministry shall not issue a permit to work in Liberia unless it is satisfied that there is no suitably qualified Liberian available to carry out the work required by the employer. Shall not, not may not.
So well, I know Gipsy won't come in, but Fubi got to address it. If what Dillon is reading is true, then Kupokra is deliberately lying to the Liberian people. And he's breaking the very law that was created to protect jobs that belongs to the Liberian people. And this is not helping the government, as evidenced by we are down not to 1% of employment opportunity. We are in the red. Workforce development, we are in the red. And Kupokra only argument, I will break every law to sell every work permit to generate money. Gibson, this is horrible though.
Okay. I'm hearing feedback, but I hope okay, I think it's corrected. Look, I'm going to go straight to the point. Before that, let me lay a premise. When we took over in 2018, by 1.5 year time, COVID hit. He remained in COVID for nearly 3 years. In 2022, the data of 2022 of job opportunity transmitted into 100% opportunity in 2023. The data of 2023 transmitted into 100% opportunity created under the WIA administration for 2024. Joseph Boakai came in 2024 January. In less than 1 year and a half, Joseph Boakai lost the employment opportunity by 91%. It dropped to 9%. So in other words, all the gains that George Weah made during his administration, Joseph Boakai threw through the window during his less than 2 years. That's the premise I want to lay first. Let's go back to what are the indicators that the MCC may have looked at. There may be several factors, but I'm going to choose one or two. One, when Weah took over, there were several employees that were brought into the government by the Ellen Johnson Unity Party government. When Weah took over, he did not dismiss them. He let them remain. He employed additional Liberians to occupy positions in various ministries and in parastatals. That increased the work opportunity for Liberians. When Joseph Boakai took over, the civil service organization or civil service agency dismissed people they perceived to be seditious. All of them. They dismissed them because they believe that they want to bring in unity partisans, so all seditions should be dismissed. That was a start into the job creation and job opportunity situation. But not only that, when just imagine recently talked at Stanton in Nima County, one of Nima County's representative, Yan Toyan, he was agitating the other day that the largest employer of Liberians in Liberia, ArcelorMittal, should be closed. Their employment opportunity, their contract should not, their concession should not be renewed. Those are the kind of foolish recommendations coming from lawmakers when they have no means of employing people. If ArcelorMittal closed today, you know how many hundreds of tens of people are going to be unemployed? He's not thinking about that. But he feels that ArcelorMittal is not doing anything. The government should not renew the opportunity. But let's push a little bit further. Even the president in his office at the Ministry of State, they said they dismissed 73 people who were said to be non-civil servant positions, that they were supplemental employees. They dismissed them only to bring in their own people. So you see, when the government is slicing jobs, and these people are out of job, the people who are monitoring your employment policy, they are also monitoring how you are taking people off the job. Now, let's go to the labor ministry. Stanton, you're right. How can a labor minister only restrict himself to issuing permit? Well, I don't even know how the government would demand $10 million from Ministry of Labor without identifying the revenue generation possibilities, except for selling work permit. DeLong is right. Even though I have a little problem, when was the last time DeLong and his Senate group have ever invited these people for questioning? Why are you issuing $3,000 work permit?
What are you talking about? When DeLong, are you serious?
I'm not.
These people have appeared so many times.
Yes.
They demanded the records. They presented the records. They had it in contempt also. This man been flying into that Capitol building like crazy.
Yes, I know, but they have not made any significant steps to reduce the work permit that we're talking about. They have also not made significant steps in ensuring that the labor ministry abide by the protocol, the law that provides that only Liberians can occupy certain positions and you cannot issue work permit for it.
You mean the senator should recommend to the executive, should be forceful. They all that President Boyka when the man to sell permit. I mean, when a President Boyka can fire him, except when they have no confidence in him and say, you know what, we will not do X, Y, and Z. But you know, if they're not alone doing that, then you have Sam Koga from Nimba, Yan Twain from Nimba, and other people that belongs to MDR and they are from Nimba. They will protect their interest, and the interest is considered crap. So you got to look at it both ways. That's the politics that would beat the long argument.
So the problem now we are having is, Stanton, why I finished my comment in 30 seconds. The problem we are looking at now that is glaring into our faces, George, we are carrying the employment opportunity to 100% twice. The Boyka administration in less than 1 year, in 1.5 years, they brought the unemployment to 9%. What will happen next year? Are we going to 1%, 2%? Are there any indicators that this government will rise from the arches of unemployment opportunity and create the opportunity for Liberians? This is why the people in Liberia are angry, Stanton. This is why the public is angry that President Boyka sent for several buses in the bus and showing your hand instead of the people clapping, the booing. Then you show your hand on the other side instead of people say, yeah, then they booing. This
there's
president,
no video out there that they boo President Boyka though.
Oh yeah, they did.
Is there a video out there?
Right now on my phone, I can't give you anything. No, I could have gave you something when you talk.
I thought it was all AI. There's no video out there they boo President Boyka.
They did. They booing. They're not AI.
Listen. Let's get something straight now. You don't have to pay any video. Is there anybody out there with video that they boo President Boyka? Please send it to me. I didn't see it.
Yep, so there's video out there, even Henry Costa spoke against it. I mean, talked about it.
They boo my president. They boo my president. Fumi, is that true?
There were a lot of applause. That even
I'm talking about video out there. But only Gray will be true for Gray. Did they boo President Boyka?
You know, Stanton, now that you brought in AI, I'm looking at that differently. Yes, there's a video section.
I love you.
Guys. Look, guys, my phone is dying.
Just in charge of phone. You better see, I don't go up there you. The message is not convincing that.
Now you brought in AI, Remy Gracie. I think this thing is an AI thing.
I'll go to the second joke. No joke. Because you know what? They wouldn't be booing the president, then it goes further by waving back to the people.
So, but hold on 1 minute, I agree. Can somebody send me that video? Do we really have a video that they booed Joseph Iman Boyga, my president? Do we really have a video? Kev, what do you think?
But are you a new president? And I want to president.
I want to be like Kev, my government, my president.
Our citizens.
I just sent you the video. Check your phone.
Okay. You send me video, I hope my phone not dying.
Yeah. This is my phone dying.
Wait, you ask for the video, they say your phone dying there.
I'm trying to find it. Is this? Yes. Is this the video?
They arrested one person.
No, stop it. Stop it.
That's
I'm looking for the video.
I sent it to you. I just sent it to
If
you.
we have a video, I will play. I'm serious. I'm not seeing it.
I sent it to you. Check your phone.
But on a serious note, the Reddit boo President Boyga, I mean, besides kept saying me something, I don't believe.
No, the man do a hand like that on the right hand side. The man do a hand like that. They put boo a hand from that. He do it other hand, they boo him, he put his hands out, he never wave again.
Fubi, can you send it to me? Because I don't believe what Kev sent me. Y'all know Kev.
It was coming for the president, not man.
Because for them to boo President Boyga, I don't think it's realistic, man. Seriously.
Check the video I sent to you.
I will not accept video from you about President Boyga. That video, yeah.
We're off color dressing. Please send it.
No, but on a serious note, though, let me ask you, Emmanuel. Is it true? Do we have video out there that they were booing President Boyga?
Well, Center, I have not seen the video.
Gracious opposition.
I have not seen the video, but I've heard of the video. But to connect,
we're getting a bad feedback, guys. Can we meet ourselves, please?
Connect Great. There was a time I was in a university and we're protesting when guests came on campus. So as we're protesting, the president of the university was waving to us, and he told a guest that we're doing African play.
Emmanuel.
Wait.
No, stand up, baby.
No, you wait. Let Emmanuel talk. Wait. Come to you. Emmanuel, finish. You said you were protesting and they said an African play?
Yeah, he told a guest that we're doing African dance, that how we African people.
So
to your point, the president can be waving on a buoy.
Yeah, so what are you saying? Make your point, Kev.
Yeah, Emmanuel, I don't know. And this, since you were there, I believe I look at Cummings in the face.
I wasn't there. Don't put me in your thing.
No, you were there. I believe I look at Cummings in his face and told him, you got to fire people around you. We're talking something serious. Emmanuel is joking and playing. This is pure nonsense.
But what you want Emmanuel to do?
Why are you talking serious that a booty president?
So you wanted to fire Emmanuel now?
You're talking about some Kennedy's business? That Kennedy we're talking about here? That Kennedy thing? You're talking about Kennedy?
You guys are playing with Kev's pepper booth. This is
what I think.
For Kev, this.
So let's get something straight, guys. Everybody with women. You know, I don't know who can. For me, they are booing at the buses. I mean, why? No, don't not interrupt me, Kev. Don't do that. You make me fat. Don't interrupt me. Why in a good heaven, the people saying boo, the buses moving, passing by, then they say the boo at President Boyga? And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to believe they boo the president. Now, I will play that video 100 times tonight, and we will close on this. The booing was it at the president or the booing at the buses? We'll open the phone line and ask the Liberian people. We got the video. I mean, you sent me the video. The first video Kev sent me, he said the police officer that was standing by with the arm folded and they were stoning the imam. That was a lie. He said the police officer that were clapping when they were beating on the imam. That was a lie. Now, guys, watch this video. They said, boo, 1, 2, 300, 1,000. That's fine. But booing, look at the video for yourself. The bus, they put on buses, but it wasn't booing at the president. Did you see Joseph Yima Boakai in the video that they're booing at him? No, I want to pause. Yagasi, come on the show. Help us understand something. Let's ask the people. No, truly, I beg you, Kev, don't interrupt me. I beg you, don't do it. No, you cannot say 2 seconds. No, I beg you. Let's agree tonight, right? The president was he boo at? Russell, when they say you were booing at the president, you say, yeah. Russell, I disagree with you today. We saw buses passing by, and they were saying boo. Did you see Joseph Boakai in the video, Conor Gray? Conor Gray, did you see Joseph Boakai in that video?
Well, he was in the buses.
No, don't tell me. No. I beg you.
One of the buses.
I beg you. Which one of the bus he was in?
It was in one of the
No,
buses.
Russell, which one of the bus he was in, Russell?
Well, he was in one of the newly.
He was in one of the buses. Did you see Joseph Yima Boakai in the bus and they were directed booing at him?
It's pretty obvious. You can't make any kind
you
of.
using words on us pretty obvious. How can you agree with the cheap propaganda from CDC? Did anybody see Joseph Yima Boakai in the bus that they were bullying the bus?
I'm not a Unity Party propagandist.
I'm not a Unity Party propagandist either.
So I'm only reporting what I saw. And
what did you see?
Even my friend condemned it. And
I agree, Costa condemned it. But what did you see in this video that was sent by the Sidisha Kev Hassan? Did you see Joseph Yima Boakai in this video?
Standard, it doesn't matter who sent it. It doesn't
No,
matter
my man, I'm making my point. I answer my brother.
The matter is, the president was traveling in one of the buses, and he was passing by a bunch of citizens, and they were clearly not happy with seeing him in the bus passing by.
My question to you, and everybody can get vested in that at the base. Now, stick to my question. Winfred Russell, did you see Joseph Yima Boakai in this video?
The particular clip you played, I did not see President Boakai. But if you watch the entire recording, you will see that President Boakai is in one of the buses, and there's an angle in which they show the folks standing there cheering and jeering.
So you see, and this is why we are so happy to be the Spoon Network. And we're going to close on this, and I want you that all those of you that are watching us, I want to hear from you. Let be serious. Let's be very serious.
I see your video, see you.
Yes, I will upload it. I can see it. I want to be very serious tonight. I'm going to play this video again that anybody say me, I'm not even calling name. I'm not kidding no more. People come on the show and say, they boo at the president. They boo at the president. Did you see Joseph Boakai in the video? The video that stands as a testament to your argument. And I know people are going to get vexed with me. No problem. Today is Good Friday.
Sender, you got a good point. I'm waiting to see it, my brother.
Did you see President Boakai in the video?
No, in that video, actually, you don't see the president. I've seen still shots on the executive mansion website where they show the president in the bus. But in that particular video, Stanton, yes, you don't see the president. But also, it's difficult when a bus is going at that level and you see the distance. How will you even recognize the president?
But thank you. Let me come to ANC Emmanuel George, the chairman of the USA-based ANC. Brother George, did you see Joseph Yima Boakai in that video? And I'll play the video again. I know people are going to hate me, no problem. Did you see President Boakai in that video?
No, I did not see President Boakai in the video. But I agree with Wilfred. He was riding in one of those buses rather, and the crowd was angry. They were booing. So,
Okay. But my question remains: you didn't see him in the video.
No, I did not.
So then, can you conclude that they were booing at the president?
Yes, I can conclude that they were booing at the president.
But you didn't see him in the video, though.
No, I didn't see him, but the crowd was aware. Look, when the president is in a particular convoy, or his
let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, Emmanuel. Let be frank here. You are not even sure of what you are talking about, sir. You cannot confirm that the president was in the video. Wilfred, my dear brother and friend Quincy Russell, brother, I grew up with Quincy. He was bad like hell. We chased everybody in Wildstorm, but that's a whole different story. And he cannot confirm that the president was booed at. He's not in the video. He said, pretty obvious. That his strongest argument, pretty obvious. For me, the video that I'm going to play, and every Liberian's got to pay attention. I hear this thing from Makaris Gray. I'm hearing it from Kev Hassan. I up and down hearing that. I asked them, just send me video, let me play. And they decided to send me this wonderful video. Let's listen and let's watch. You listen to what the person that was doing the recording. Did you listen to the person that was doing the recording? Hold on, Cap. Did you listen to the person that was doing the recording? I can play one more time. I want you to please listen to the person that was doing the recording. I'm not going to say what to say. Yeah. Everybody forget the video, forget the action, and just listen to the person that was doing the recording. And I know this is your show. This is your program. This is the people's network. Kev, you interrupted me. I beg you. You will speak. Let me learn. I beg you. This is your show. This is the People Network. It belongs to you. Say anything you want to say. But watch the video and listen to the person that's doing the recording. And I always told Sedition, I like what Henry Costa said, you guys are not smart in propaganda. I always told them that. You guys are not smart or in propaganda. But listen, this is not propaganda. Listen to the person that was doing the recording. They are booing at the buses. For me, they are not happy, so they are booing at the buses.
Can I say something?
Mama, leave me alone, Kat. Leave me alone. I'm done.
Yeah, but let me say something.
No. You interrupted me. Don't interrupt me. Leave me alone.
Let me say something. You ask everybody.
No, I will come to you after. Let me lay on this thing. The people are not happy. They are booing at the buses. Did you hear that for me?
Yeah.
I mean, also, did you hear the lady saying the people are not happy? Did you hear Russell, Brother Russell?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard her say that.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean that
did you hear Emmanuel George? The people are not happy. They are booing at the buses. Did you hear Emmanuel George?
Yeah, but Wilfred.
Hold up a second.
Wilfred, I'll come to you. Wilfred, let me say something to you. Wilfred, let me say something to you before. Wilfred, and I respect you. You serve in this country.
You speaking today, and you said CDC without vote for in Minnesota.
Wilfred,
today, you said CDC without vote for in Minnesota. No. You guys are hypocrites.
Okay.
That's you respect it.
Okay, Stanton.
No, man.
Stanton, let me speak. Stanton, Wilfred, who initiative is this buses? It's President Joseph Ivan.
That's why you interrupting us for?
It's initiative. They are booing its initiative. If they boo your initiative, who they booing?
Thank you.
I give it to you, my friend.
Thank you.
His initiative.
Okay,
That his process.
We hear you now. Stop screaming. We hear you. Ladies and gentlemen, let us spade a spade. The people may not be happy.
Senator, give us chance now.
Listen, I beg you, if you didn't answer your question, I want to answer you. Don't interrupt my brother. Your microphone is so sharp, it can irritate people.
Now you
but I beg you, my brother, you already make your comment now. Russell will answer you. I beg you, folks, go to the phone line and tell us. My one question, did you see Jose Imapwaga in the video? Now the very sedition turning it around Fubi, who initiative it is. So now they bully out the president no more. They bully out the bosses. You gotta come to school. You gotta come learn. In everything in media, you gotta look at everything to make a stronger argument. I will go to the phone line and people will agree with me that President Bouaka is not in the video, and the folks they wasn't bullying President Bouaka. They had a dislike that we don't want bosses, we want jobs. We can have that argument. They had to express themselves. But even in the video, they said the people are not happy with the bosses. They didn't say the people are not happy with President Bouaka. They didn't say people bullying President Bouaka. They said the people are not happy with the bosses, so they're bullying. Give me something and tell me something I don't know. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
CEO, this is Conga Royal David.
Conga, talk to us.
I listen to your panelists and discussing about people booing the president. I would say this thing, and it's somehow comical. People, the few ladies I saw in there, maybe 2 or 3 of them booing the bosses. The end of next year, let them go and take chair.
Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Steven, calling from Minnesota.
Steven, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, first of all, I want to know why Jason left, because he was one of those that said he was born. In fact, he said the president lifted one hand and the bull, he lifted the other one, the bull. But now he left. Why can't he stay there to answer the question?
Jason battery went off. He was on his cell phone, his battery went off.
Okay.
But did you see President Bouaka in that video? Or the people said they were booing the buses, not President Bouaka?
I didn't see him. I didn't see him at all in the video.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Moses Sandy. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Mr. Sandy, you say you were coming on the show. Next time you call, we're not taking. You got to come on the show, my man. So talk to us. What's up?
Yeah, but let me just speak to this booing stuff that's fabricated and they're running around with. They went in position, few groups of citizens yesterday just to create that scene. And you rightfully said, the president was not the one that they were booing at. If for some reason that the citizens, like you said, don't have job, don't have enough, opportunity, economic opportunity in the country, they will react that way. But I don't think it was directed directly at the president. So that was my input.
Thank you, Moses. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. My name is not really important right now. Senator, honestly, we love this show. Some of our family.
I really know who you are. So that's why I'll call your name just now.
No, please do not call my name. Come on, go to our 8 hour before we sleep. We have to witness this show. But yes, that man is so annoying on the show. You guys had to kick him out. Honestly, you doing well for us. Seriously. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Jordan from Atlanta, Georgia.
What's up, buddy? Yes, sir. Talk to us.
I think they'll bully at the president because the president who bring the bosses.
Thank you very much. What's the president in the video, sir?
People bully. I mean, he was not in the video, but on the Congo, he was in the video.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Senator, my name is Mama Mize.
Actually, yesterday they were not booing at the president. On the bus, watching JNB ride yesterday, they have camera on our bus, and people were even going live, and people started chasing the bus while the president was in. So they were not actually booing at JNB yesterday.
Thank you.
They played that video and that he was on the bus.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, the panelists.
Yeah, your name.
Thank you. My name is Kuba Pasiwe, and I want to appreciate you this evening for being fair on the show. Because the fact that the government will secure more than 30 buses, it suggests that people should be happy that the transportation struggle will reduce.
Yeah.
Whether or not you support the government or not, the fact that you come on the main road to get car to go to a destination, the bus will be available. You don't have to show your ID card to know whether or not you support the former president who defeated
Thank you.
people.
Thank you, thank you.
So president.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Minnesota. This is Vincent.
Vincent, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, so you asked the question was whether or not the president. If you watch the video, you see that the person was in on the bus, so we should indicate that the boy was directly going to him.
Okay. Vincent, thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome, sir. Fubi, before I'll take 5 o'clock for you, but you know what happened now? Everybody were directly saying they were booing the president. Now they're all saying indirectly, pretty obvious, you're not there, that the bosses and that the you know what happened? And I like the Liberian people, right? Just talk to them, they will listen. It wasn't booing up Jose Yaman Boyka. They may not like the fact that under these conditions, we are bringing buses, and they are saying the bus will not put food on people's table. We agree. But when CDC they did the cut and paste in AI, and Sarah Gray is not here. I was waiting for Honorable Gray. They did a cut and paste in AI to connect videos, and they said, oh, they were booing the president. But one thing they didn't do right? They kept the voice of the person that was doing the recording. I wouldn't have done that. If I want to play propaganda, I wouldn't have done that. And kill the argument. Because the person that was doing the recording, the people are not happy because of the bosses, the booing. Simple. Okay, you got to look into this thing deeply.
But Standa, let me say this.
Don't ask me which school I went to learn this thing, Greg. This thing is just my thing. Greg,
yeah.
This is just my thing. You got to look when CDC send you any document, Greg, you got to put double focal eyeball on. And you got to listen well.
Stanton, if the person that was recording the video and President Boyka is more significant than the boss, she would have said they are booing President Boyka because of the bosses. But she said they are booing at the bosses because they are not happy. That's the exact story. If President Boyka was on that,
and that's it. Let's take 5 more calls, Greg, because we got to go. It's 704-1204 in Liberia. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening, Stanton. This is Entrik Jalo. I'm calling from Belgium, the most powerful city in Europe.
Madam Jala, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. I think it was very disrespectful on the part of Sedition to boo the president, no matter what. These are not ordinary Liberians, but rather they are Seditions who group themselves to disgrace themselves, because that's not our president they disgrace themselves. The president brought buses to relieve our people from any struggling they have with transportation. So that was very, very disrespectful, and nobody should laugh about it. That's not politics. President Boyka is an elderly person, and let's show respect, please, people.
Thank you.
And I would like to talk about the issue of the thing that happened at Red Light. I think we should call a spin a spin. if you are a clergyman, yeah, I think you should not, encourage violence. We can always take a peaceful way, and that's better than to, incite violence. So I think the imam was wrong, and in some way, the police were wrong also for allowing people to beat on him. Yeah. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Liberia.
May God bless Liberia. Thank you, Madam Chara. Thanks for calling. All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stanton, this is Kelly from Minnesota. How you doing today?
What's up, buddy?
Great. Yeah. With the issue of the citizen or booing out the bosses or the people in the bosses, it's just a simple thing. Nobody's argue this. The bosses were born under the administration of Ambassador Joseph Zuma Bwaka, who happens to be the president, right? So if the bosses are being flying the street Monrovia and the people are booing the bosses or booing the people in the bosses, they are booing his administration. And it's through his administration the bosses were born. So people should stop arguing this. All right? I'm not against the president. I love the president. He's my kinsman. But people should be fair enough to just admit the truth and say the truth.
Thank you, buddy.
I mean, the president were booing it. So that's it.
Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the close of the show. We want to appreciate each and every one of you that joined us today. Go back and listen to the show, continue sharing the show. And tomorrow we'll be here again to discuss Asala Mita. There's a big program coming up on Tuesday at the Capitol building. Asala Mita and the HPX deal. They are working on it, but you want to be at the Capitol building on Tuesday. And I'd like to say to all of you, you want to follow it from wherever you can join the show to follow it. It's a big thing happening at the Capitol building about all these concessions and ratifications. And so we'd like to say to all of you, we will be there. We will carry live for the spoon. And again, you will be blessed. This is Fredland Real Power Play, Ivanhoe. We got a company here in America that talking about, they want to be the independent real operator. We'll talk about that company tomorrow. I'm trying to bring in the gentleman. This is our brother Fode Fambeland. We have called, we have all the letters. We'll share to you tomorrow. HPX deal. They have called the Justice Minister, the Finance Minister, the NRC boss, and the HPX folks to come and tell reason why they gave in Liberia what they are giving Liberia. It's going to be an interesting year on Tuesday. We also like to say, like we've been discussing today, no job. Who are you going to blame? President Barker, Cooper Cry, Gafwan, and the Liberian people are angry. Because of that, they were booing at the bosses, right? We got more to discuss. Congratulations to Nelson Colite. He came out of AMU. We are proud of him. I want to say yes, shout out to him. We also like to say again, a dark cloud hangs over HPX and Ivanhoe Liberia deal. These are the newspaper making up those stories. We'd like to recognize all of the print media. We want to say again, listen to this one. Money Cartel sucks LDC. They suck the juice out of LDC. We'll discuss this thing more tomorrow. Public sector neglected under Gafwan. They have neglected the public sector. Again, you can decide what you want to say. All this thing coming back, but something is interesting. Return to status quo until the Supreme Court is telling President Barker, you cannot fire Dr. Dogba Christian. That was wrongful termination. We got some document and we will discuss with you tomorrow. Join us again. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's love Liberia, my people. Together, we can build a beautiful Liberia. And I totally disagree for my closing tonight. The people didn't boo at President Barker. They boo at the bosses. They are angry. The argument is right. But President Barker is not in the video. Even the person that recorded, the person said they are angry. They are booing at the bosses, but not at President Barker. You can have your say, but I say my own. To all of you joining us, Yekezi come on the show. We're going to get 1 minute each for us to close, and then we'll depart in peace. Yekezi, if you can hear me, please come back on the show. The 1 minute start now. Let's go to our brother in Owakaduku, Chief Fubi F.A. Henry, the man that know how to eat a frog. Fubi, I went out today to look for spring frog. And in the Chinese store, they said there was no spring frog left. I want to fry a Fubi and eat it with dry rice. They get it. I think you guys have it in Russia. You all have it in Minnesota to the Chinese outlet. They get the live from Fubi, right? and I want to go get 5 or 6 because my family will not eat it. I will put pepper in it week, and I will take the picture and send it to you, and I will steam it or I will fry it because I want to enjoy it with dry rice. I mean, whenever I see your picture, the only thing I would not agree to eat with you that the roach or the bugger ball or the grasshopper, but I will eat the spring frog, and I admire you eating that. Let's close, Fubi. You have your 1 minute, sir.
There was CEO so play out of video what they put a chain for Baka. That will kill them argument.
It's not coming out clearly. They're saying that I don't know why. It's not. Can you call it and send it to me? It's not coming up clearly though.
Oh, okay.
If you can call it, that would be fine. But let's get you closing, please.
Yeah, so I'll close on the labor ministry stuff. I mean, and the work issue. You know, the first thing, Dillon and other senators signed the budget into law, giving the labor ministry a quota to raise $10 million in revenue. If you give the labor ministry that kind of tax, you got no moral right to question the labor ministry for selling work permit, because you can't. Where you want to take the $10 million from? Not in your pocket. So he got no moral right to question, because the budget also is a law. And also you say you sell 8,000 work permits. Good. You got about 1.5 million or 2.5 or 2 million librarian people that are other jobs. Divide that 8,000 by 1.5 million or so. You got about, it's like even less than 1% job. So the senators are under obligation to create jobs. What kind of policy are they pushing for them to say, for example, interest rate reduction for librarian businesses? And, you know, bro, Joyce talked about the issue of the liberalization policy. It is not the labor ministry's job to enforce liberalization policy. It is the Ministry of Commerce, the Investment Commission. Those are and we also talk about those things. So you can look at all the other sectors. You can't be blaming labor ministry for work permit, because the labor ministry's job is not to create jobs. It's to ensure that the job that you have, the supervisor ensure that people are working in accordance with. But the creation of the job is not a Ministry of Labor prerogative. You can't blame Cooper Craft for that. His role is a regulatory arm to ensure that when you say this, good labor practices are being adhered to, and all those different stuff. That's the labor ministry on the path. It's not the creation of jobs. The Senate, the legislature should create jobs, but the policy they pass. What kind of policy are the senators and the representatives passing to ensure that Liberians have jobs? What kind of money are they infusing into the economy for Liberians to have access to funding? You saw Mr. Peter talking about creating a $200 billion fund for farmers. Those are legislative policies that should be driven. What are they doing? You can't be here criticizing Cooper Craft for 8,000 jobs. Why 8,000 jobs to Liberians? You got 2 million plus people that don't have jobs. You talk about 8,000? It's negligible. That figure is insignificant. So you can't do that. And foreign companies bring their company into the country. They got job quota. They have to employ foreigners also to manage their fund. We can look at the whole package. So it's not Cooper Craft's responsibility. So we shouldn't be blaming him. Blame the sector that is responsible to create jobs. Cooper Craft's job is to regulate, to ensure that the jobs that you're giving, people are treated fairly on the job. People are all the other stuff, the policy, the wage bill, and all those stuff. That's an administrative function. It's not to create it. So Commerce Ministry, Investment Commission, Ministry of Finance, the legislature themselves, Central Bank, all of those, what kind of interest rate are you providing for Liberians, businesses, so that Liberians have access to funding? And not labor ministry, so they should stop that. So let them do the ultimate thing and push the guys to create job and funding for Liberian businesses. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Before we go to our brother Tama, let me bring you this real quick. Don't forget, folks, we've been announcing this all week. We just want to remind you, tomorrow is the day. We're waiting for our brother Afad Ahmed to talk to us, but he's still traveling. He's on his way here to Philadelphia. Tomorrow is the 15th at 5:30 p.m. to 1 a.m. Again, if you attended the Monrovia Demonstration Elementary School, right? And you around the country, please, there will be free food. There will be everything going on, the pattern, the program, the eating, the drinking. Again, it will be live. They want to invite you. They say, come over. The address is right. Can you just take the picture? 503 South 4th Street, Conway, Pennsylvania, 19023. 19023 in Pennsylvania, 503 South 4th Street. Please come. Tomorrow is the day. They say, listen, food and drink will be on sale. But he just told me today they will not be selling the food and drink. So whatever it is, the phone numbers are there. Please reach out. They get a jacket, they get pepper kala, they get roasted fish, roasted meat. If you're not doing anything and the weather is good tomorrow, you're in Pennsylvania and you want to go to that program, I think I'll be there tomorrow. I want to go eat some roasted fish. I hope that I have the strength to go there, but the event is always interesting and they are inviting you. If you are in Pennsylvania, I see my brother Emmanuel George taking note. He's not too far from that location. They got free roasted meat. They got a cassava fish roasted meat, the tilapia, and they got a what other fish, the snapper, right? They got pepper kala. They get a jacket. They get different soup, and they get the American cuisine as well. So they are saying they're having this big renewed meet and greet membership drive fundraising. Just go and show your face, take something, eat something, and let's be part of the Monrovia Demonstration Elementary School. Again, they want to give back. So go ahead and promote the program. Now let's come to you, Tamba. What say you, my man? Your 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just going to focus on the job issue. Look, I work in Liberia. I was the head of HR and acting country representative for BRAC in Liberia, 2014. What I witnessed was that, and I have over 20 jobs I had open when I got into the country with a company. What I noticed was that the majority of the college graduates who applied for this job, even their cover letters, had typos and errors. They were not even well written. And I realized that we have a problem. My fight at the time was that we had over 40 expatriate staff from India, from Bangladesh, from other African countries. And my goal was to replace those staff within 1 year and at least just have the top executive level team. Stanton, we failed at that. Within a year, we couldn't recruit half because we couldn't find the quality that we're looking for in the workforce. And that's one of the challenges we have. As much as we want to create jobs for Liberians, we need to reorient, we need to retrain our workforce. Look, we have a lot of opportunities, but we have a lot of work to do. I think the Minister of Labor is underperforming, in my view. And I think either he step up or he step out. Simple. I agree with Fubi on the legislature. I think our legislature is one of the most incompetent and corrupt body that we have. If we have a way today to put it on the referendum in the next election, I think we should do away with the house and maybe just have one house, because these people year over year take home fat salaries while their constituents can barely put food on the table, and they can't come up with programs. They can't proffer programs. They can't put programs in the budget. If you look at the budget to this Stanton, take all of the salaries. It's over 60 to 75% going into people's pockets. And that's where our challenge lies. It's always a good show, Stanton. It's always about Liberia, and we should always make it about Liberia first. Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother. Russell, you want to close, sir?
Yeah, sure, Stanton. I'm going to not regurgitate what my brother Fubi Henry said, that when he captured the full breadth and essence of what I would have said. So it is true. It's not the responsibility of the Ministry of Labor to create jobs, but to regulate that sector. That is very true. So I will leave that and focus instead on letting you all know that one of the sectors in the country that needs to be protected too is the drinking water, is the spring water, drinking water sector. That is one of the Liberian-owned businesses that currently is not protected. And we need to highlight that too as well. The Ministry of Commerce, the Ministry of Labor, and all of those responsible need to take note and ensure that that sector, the drinking water, spring water sector, that sector needs to be protected for Liberians, and ensuring that the full Liberianization policy is implemented. And lastly, look, what Stanton and others here have been pushing. For those of you who are listening and watching us, please don't listen to them. This is part of why you see many governments in Africa have had problems.
You don't want to listen to me?
But why are you interrupting me?
Wait. Go ahead.
They see the sky blue, and they say, no, that ain't not blue, yellow. Don't listen to them. This is how these folks will fool people and make them to think otherwise. President Boyka, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them, though. Don't listen to them, because they are not telling you the truth. Listen to the cries of the people, whether they were coming from seditions, whether the seditions are trying to weaponize this information or not. Bottom line is that people are not happy. What can we do to turn that around? That is critically important. Whether they were booing at the bus, we're using semantics here and try to wiggle our way here and there. Oh, they were not technically booing at the president. They were not technically unhappy and all of that. Don't listen to them. They are leading you the wrong way. People aren't happy, and we need to change the trajectory of this administration. We need to create more jobs. Bottom line, we need to empower the private sector. And I'd just like to finally say a shout out to my auntie, my big sis, my everything. She's watching out there in New Jersey, either New Jersey or Philadelphia. Sis Yvonne Boyd. She's one of the most hardworking businesswomen out there, and from Nimba County of all places. So you know she got to be on top of her game. So sis Yvonne, thanks for watching. Thanks for your contribution to the show, and to all of those who've been watching us and listening to us tonight. Thanks for spending the time with us, especially my folks out in Ganta, Nimba County. I want to say hi to all of you. Thank you.
Yeah, but some on a serious note though, you said the people shouldn't listen to me because I took my own position. I told my own.
Well, now your time. There's not your time. Let's go. Is Dr. George? Why don't you wait?
I'm just kind of confused. Dr. George. They cannot make it on a strong argument, right? I made my argument. They may get fair with me. I'm a very simple person for me. Did anyone see President Boyka in that video? No. The person that recorded the video, what did that person say? Brother, naturally, God bless us with a gift to convince. That's a gift. The gift of discerning.
The gift to convince and the gift to manipulate.
Play a video from inside the bus. Play the video from inside the bus.
So the only thing I want to say, yeah, Emmanuel, we can go up and come down. If you want to do this thing, do it right. You cannot do a cut and paste AI and you want to sell it to the Liberian people. Then we'll say you are wrong. President Boyka is not in the video. The people booing at the bosses because they are not satisfied. Who on the show champion the needs of the Liberian people and are on record day in and day out? But great, truth be told, we got to tell the Liberian people that it wasn't booing at President Boyka. We can tell President Boyka the people not happy. We just did on the employment opportunity, the workforce development. I can do it every day. But when I see something that my brother Russell want me to laugh, we asked Russell, are you bereaved? He said, yeah. Russell, is that your father-in-law? He left the show and said he had internet problem. He gone. For me, I'm gone. Woo!
Why are you trying to put me in situation?
No, but you.
Why are you trying to mess up my campaign?
Oh, I tried to mess up the campaign. Oh, I didn't know the campaign was still in Zico. I'm sorry, I take it back. Let's hear you, Emmanuel. The main campaign still going on.
Well, at this point in time, I'd like to thank our viewers for being with us on the show for almost 4 hours now. Thank you for having us in your living rooms, your bedrooms, and wheresoever you're listening to us this evening. We are highly grateful. I want to thank my fellow panelists, Wilfred, Tamba, Kev, Conor Gray, and Chief Harris for the opportunity of this conversation, and Stanton for creating a platform for us to speak together. Look, yesterday morning we woke up with this sad video of what happened in Red Light. It was very disturbing. There's no reason why we Liberians should be fighting against the police for doing that work or their job. We should support them. Yes, the community appears to have supported them in the initial stage, but there should be no reason why we should beat on our fellow citizens, whether they are Mandingos, Muslim, Christian, Buddhists. We are all Liberians, and we are all lived in our country for so many years. Islam and the Mandingos were there a long time ago. In fact, one of the leaders of our struggle as indigenous people was from Babulu, and he was from that ethnic group. So let us work together as people. Look, the Ministry of Labor, I know you have heard my dear brother, the Chief Harris and Russell saying that they are not to create jobs, but one of the fundamental duties of the Ministry of Labor is to create employment opportunities, and that is job. The report is wrong, is sad, is disheartening, but we must, as Liberians, work out to make sure that we create opportunities for our people. I know some of my friends have said Liberians are not disciplined, we don't have the qualification. If you don't employ us, how will we have the qualification? If you don't give us the opportunity, how will we grow within our opportunity? And that's why our country has set aside 26 industries so that we will grow and we will develop. And that's the reason tonight, as you go to bed, I ask you to start thinking strongly of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, one who his area is to develop the economic and grant every one of us the job opportunities we live. It is only when you and I are situated and satisfied and happy that we have a happy country and a wonderful Liberia. You have a good night. I look forward to having this conversation with you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. It's always good to see you. Let's send a birthday shout out to Asido's sister. Her name is Caroline Doe Gibson. Caroline Doe Gibson, happy birthday to you. Your brother couldn't make it on the show today, but he remembered you. You are the best. You actually, Asido said that's his mother. That's his older sister that took care of him and continued to advise him. She's the mother of the family. We want to say, Caroline, whatever you are, we want to say Godspeed to you. We hope we can sing to you. And I will just do one line quickly. Again, I asked a woman to do this because he's not on the show. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Caroline. Happy birthday to you. May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you, Caroline. Happy birthday to you. From Isaac, the entire network, we want to say happy birthday to you, Caroline Doe Gibson. We wish you Godspeed. May God bless you. May God protect you. And we hope you can enjoy your birthday. Again, this is from your brother and the entire family here in the United States, wishing you happy birthday. All right, Conor Gray.
Stanton, if you stop by my office here where I do employment and other stuff, all I receive regarding employment is from the Department of Labor. It's a federal arm of government, regulating exactly how I will hire people and and they give us outlooks on ways we can, create opportunity for everybody, including people living with disabilities. So I don't buy the idea totally that it is not the Ministry of Labor's responsibility to create jobs. But I think the minister himself can come up with a work order and coordinate that with the legislature. For instance, in this country, we have temp agencies that bring people in, train them on how to do a piece of job. Look, I've gone out to work when I came in this country newly. I was trained as a plumber. You understand? I had my tool, I went and plumbed, and that was a way of then the next time I went to a factory to work, assembly line. What have we not done? But somebody has to create that way with forward so that people can see that people can be trained to do a piece of work, including some of us are even looking at other ways now that we're talking about call centers. When my business here, when I call for tech support for someone, they send me to Philippines. Some are in India. I'm struggling to listen to a Chinese who just learned English. How much more Liberians who have at least somehow speaking English? But we have to create the atmosphere. That's why you have to be far thinking, not just to bring people in, take Liberian jobs that Liberian can be trained to perform, and you give it to the foreign people. Whether it's 8,000, if 8,000 people enter the workforce, or 80,000, that's a lot. But center, we have to be able to find creative ways. And if the minister can outsource some of those activities, if he doesn't know how to create some of those kind of temp employment opportunities for Liberians, give it out to other individuals, coordinate that with the legislature. Don't just sit there and say, "Oh, I was not created as a department to create job opportunity." I think the minister should think outside the box. And Stanton, sometimes it takes somebody else to look at a piece of situation from another angle. Look, to be frank, if the president is the most significant person they were trying to boo at that incident yesterday, they would have said they were booing at the president, not the boss. But you see, look, people can come up with some stuff, but they're not smart enough to cover the loopholes. And that's what happened yesterday. So when you brought that up, I mean, nobody monopolizes idea. Somebody can look at it from a different perspective. That's investigation right there. Somebody created another outlook of it and say, look, the president was now the boss. Whether or not he was there, but they show a picture of him, you can tell the cut and paste strategy clearly. But somebody has to look at it from a different perspective. That's why we're humans. I can't just stick to it when I've seen another way of looking at the issue and stick to say, yeah, they were going at the president. No, that is the outlook the one created, that they were going at the president is becoming unpopular. You see the people don't like him again. That will sort of rationalize certain group of individuals who are looking at another candidate and so on. These are propaganda ploy. But I don't think Liberian will be booing at people if somebody is trying to alleviate the transportation situation. I don't know so. But you know what? That's politics. That's why I say our country has taken the best side of us. Politics has taken the best side of us as a people. And we don't look at life anymore positively. We always try to create some negative activity. I mean, they brought you buses. You can walk your way to certain places. The bus there to cater to you, but yet people want to make it look like you're not happy. Yes, the government is not performing all that it wants. I mean, what have they not done to former president, Madam Salif? Equally, people were booed. Like I said, Gerald Rowling was booed before the Ghanaian people realized that he was one of the best presidents and was taking their country to a different level, and that made Gerald Rowling one of the most liked president in the history of that country. Somebody, I'll talk about the Imam. Somebody talk about, Martin Luther King was never lynched. Martin Luther was slaughtered. You talking about lynch? He was slaughtered. That's how much he was hated. But when you are in the middle of an arrest and the police come, whether or not you're the leader, you will be taken away. That's nothing wrong with that. But I found out the idea that there's no crowd control mechanism for police people to do their work effectively. They have to create that corridor, that mechanism. Otherwise, like people will not give you a chance. I saw a guy in red shirt actually lynching the imam. I saw that, but that's something
Thank you.
created that sentence. They should have
Thank you.
prevented that from happening, my brother.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Kev, you last. Go ahead, my friend. Take us home.
Thank you, Stanton. We had a spirited show. But let me say this to you guys. One of the things that I tend to look at is about regional politics, and I tend to look at tribal politics, and I tend to look at folks who feel the pain of what's going on, especially during the war. Folks on this panel won't understand. People will not get it. They will not get what it means to be a Mandingo man in a country that tend to look at us as a Muslim. You don't have place in a Christian-based country. You will not get it. You will not understand it. You will not step in the foot and pain of what we went through. Some of us had to change our names during the war. I remember I changed my name to Vani. You will not get it. Conor Gray, you was in the army, and you should understand that what happened. When you look at Alhaji Nkrumah, his affiliation with Doe, it cost us. We understood that. We understand that. I was not speaking because of the legal issue. The legal issue is a legal issue. But when you on tape and saying that Mandingo are not part of the tribes of Liberian, it's an issue. You listen to Mike Jabate, and you can tell that Mike Jabate cried, but he was restrained because he's part of the government. He will not say what he wanted to say. He will not say it. If Mike Jabate attack me and condemn me, I understand that. Because you know why? I know he just wants to do that because what he's doing, I know him well. I work with Mike Jabate long. He's doing it because he wants to secure his job. If I have to take the insult from Mike Jabate to live and feed his family, I will take it. I will do it. And I understand my brother Mike Jabate. If Mike Jabate side with me, he will not be there tomorrow. So I will have to take any insult from Mike Jabate because Mike Jabate is a brother, and I know that he's doing it because he wants to live. Because the system we have in Liberia right now, you have to go against people in order to please Joseph Imam Boakai, because we know that. We feel that. We live that. But I can tell you, as a born Mandingo man, I've never been. I've been to Grand Junction, but I don't have any family in Grand Junction. I'm from Bomi. If my Jabate label me, Conor Gray, you trying to play, you say maybe Bomi and this, I would say. But when he said that, my Jabate is playing the card. So I understand. If you watch, I didn't dispute what he said because I understand his role. Because my Jabate is my brother. I will not go against him. He's doing that because he wants to live. He wants to live. So we will continue to be this way. But some of us have opportunity in this country. We will speak. You understand? But nobody will not understand the shoes. Like nobody will understand what happened in Ramallah. Nobody will understand the pain of what we feel as a Mandingo man. It's tough. Majabata cried. When he cried,
Kev, my job is saying that Mandingo man, but let's go ahead, man. You're not saying the message that Mandingo, but the message from Grand Judah, but yeah.
Okay, that's fine. But
well, are you from Grand Judah, Kev? Are you from Grand Judah?
I mean, I've been to Grand Judah. I know that was years back. I know nobody in Grand Judah.
So you were in Grand Judah before?
I visited Grand Judah.
Not and Mina, Mike Jabata is right because he said he knew you from Grand Judah.
I will take it. I will take it. If that will keep my Jabata job, I will take it.
So, but he said you were raised by a Muslim man. The Hassan name is not your name.
I will take it.
Your name is Bara, Kanyo Bara. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. We want to say you have a good night. The man from Grand Judah, his name is Bara. The man named Hassan. That's man.
The man is Bani Julu.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel George. It's good seeing you. Thank you very much, Fubi, as always. Let's meet again tomorrow. The Colonel Ever great. Thank you for stopping by. Kev Ahmed Hassan Judu. I want to say thank you very much. Tama Agalas. Thanks to all of you. Come back again tomorrow. Let's have fun and discuss issue of national concern. Good night from our end.
Where are the graduates?
Good to see you. Thank you.
Who are graduated today?
It's Nelson.
Nelson. Oh, just Nelson?
Yeah, just Nelson from our station.
I mean, Stanton named like 4 people. Maybe they have their graduation later. I don't know.
I named Madam Titi graduated this week too, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Last week, Nelson graduated today. You heard James' graduation. How you call her? What's the name? Honorine.
Yeah,
Lorena will be graduating from the Bible school. And probably early next year, Dama will be graduating. So they have 5. Are you part of the, are you coming out next year, Yakazi?
I'm not.
You're not? Okay. But you're in school, right?
I'm not in school for now, but I got a bachelor.
Oh, you got your bachelor already. So again, these are some great men and women we have of the place, and we're proud of them. When you come, you have to go to school and better off yourself, and we are so happy that is happening.
It's difficult to go to school amid some, situation.
Yeah. Thank you, Yakazi. We shouldn't keep you in the photo. Have a good night. Thanks.
Have a good night.
All right, you too. Okay, so folks, I said join us later today for another edition of the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. My name is Yakazi Zwobe, bidding you a pleasant goodbye from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.